And without further ado, we will begin. Who's excited?
Not me. I hate.
I'm excited.
I don't really like Dungeons and Dragons, so we'll see how this goes.
I don't know.
With that, you slowly find yourselves now surrounded by this weaving web of vines and plants. In mere seconds spawned from the bulb, you now find yourselves... The entire room has been encompassed. Most of the vines are long and green, orange, and purple. Most prevalent currently the orange ones. Kind of make it hard to look at them directly. They seem to shimmer with some unknown fluorescence. But you find yourself trapped among them.
Among Us. So we're just in here?
Yes.
Do we see Arine?
Make a perception check.
Aridin, the cleric.
Is this just Aridin? I know that Aridin just...
You're all here.
Oh, right.
He said he brought all of you.
Okay.
It's true, I did bring everyone, so Flint is also here.
Come on. Flying Arsec. Glizzy.
It's a 2.
Oh, Flint, I was gonna say... Yeah.
I'll give you a thing.
He...
Huh?
I was gonna say, I was talking, but I was muted. I was gonna say for Flint to give me guidance and help me out.
Maybe
Well, you can try also, Victor, but you can't have advantage. Because somebody else
Okay.
already rolled.
Yeah, it's true, I did roll.
Yep, I'll roll, but can I have guidance at least?
Yeah.
Thank you.
I
don't
should
know why
note.
I'm blatantly.
I should note, as you feel yourselves, you do feel different in this area. For the purposes of going forward... okay, for the purposes of going forward, you all do have everything back. Your spells, your health, any abilities. The only penalty currently being afflicted is Midas having a -4 to
I
everything.
was about to ask about that. Okay.
Do I have the Ring of the Abyss, or...
You do still have that, yes. So you all still have everything. Although that's the other thing actually. Magic items that rely on charges are still like out of charges if you use them all.
Ah, fuck.
I have a
Shit balls.
And this doesn't heal my crossbow either, does it?
No, sorry.
So I can't use my
You're
boots.
Yeah, it's I'm sorry. It's just I should be very specific. It is you are physically healed and you have all your spell slots back.
Alright.
If you
Yo,
rely on those.
Betty.
Hey AJ.
One last thing I'm gonna ask you, Matt.
AJ
real quick.
first.
Yep.
I left the game before we break. How did we get here? What's going on?
Arine, Carson went to Arine and he put the severed bud in the thing with all of the stored memories, and now you're here.
Oh, so
Aridin's wedding came out.
So we just popped and we're here now. Like there's no foundation really.
Yes.
We're
It's just the severed bud grew out of that to create this, and you still should be in that room, but you feel different, almost somewhere else.
I remember you said it was like a forest. Is this like a new place, or are we still in the room?
No, it's like a forest.
Ah.
Regardless, you definitely don't have any sense of direction based on your current rolls,
Shit balls supreme.
so you have to figure out.
Yeah.
something.
I roll look at.
You're welcome.
So, Lucas, you had a question?
No, I'm just telling you I'm using tireless.
Okay.
Oh. Okay, so Aridin is going to look around and he's just going to call out Arine! Hello?
I mean, wait. I'm sad. Never mind.
Do we remember where Arine was before Vines?
I'd say you can maybe try to work it back out if you want to try a survival check.
Gladly. Flint,
Yes.
can you guide me through this?
Sure.
Through these hard times? I don't know why Victor's suddenly from the south, but he is now. I like it.
Well, he always is.
Yeah, Victor has no idea where you guys are right
Hey.
Oh my god! What are the odds?
Sheesh.
I don't know what's going on. I'm looking for somebody, and I know them. I guess.
Okay. So, Arine, you out there?
Do you
Doesn't seem to
want
be any
me?
response.
Aridin is going to go forward deeper into the forest where he remembers Arine being.
Yeah, you can start doing that. As you begin pushing through the forest, I'll say it takes you like a pretty significant amount of time. As you all walk through the forest, you're just not really sure where anything is. Kind of seems to disorient you. But I will say eventually you would stumble across what you're doing. Based on the survival and perception rolls, though, by the time you get there, you're thoroughly already feeling a little exhausted.
Do we suffer a level of exhaustion?
Nah.
Okay.
But you do suffer.
Just
Damn sure.
general suffering?
Yes.
If that ain't the truth.
Ah,
As you
I suffer.
eventually, after it feels like maybe hours, maybe days, you come to find Arine about 10 feet up, trapped among a web of vines. Her eyes are currently this dark shade, and she's kind of hanging there.
Need a hand there?
Oh, Arine, you're just hanging out? But
We'll just cut her down.
Alright, you can kind of move up, slice her down, and after a few seconds she hits the ground hard with a thud, still unmoving.
Is she unconscious?
She does not seem to be reacting to the situation.
can I try and wake her up? Just like a little slap to the cheek. Yo,
That it doesn't
wake
seem to
up.
have any effect.
Can I see how the back of her head looks?
Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up.
Sure, make a perception. Make an investigation check, actually.
Oh yeah.
I will slap you on the back and I will advantage you.
Freaking sweet Lois.
I will advantage you.
Boom Boublé French version. 20.
As you look it over, Midas, you eventually find the vine has this odd hooked shape. And as you start to tug on it, you feel this sort of like this tension release as a bit of a sliver as Arine kind of shoots up. Ah! What's going on? What? Did you guys hear that?
Do we hear it?
It's like a whispering. You don't seem to hear anything. No.
I
something's-
can't say.
Are you sure it's like something's trying to... Where are we?
Well, I think
Good
we're
question.
where we last were. Matt, do I see anything that looks like the bud in here in this forest?
You do not. The only thing I will say is that after Arine awakens, you do notice where there wasn't before, there's this oddly placed oak wooden door in the middle of the forest.
Oh.
Well, that's
Well.
oddly placed.
Aaron is going to walk towards it and knock. Hello?
You.
No
Anyone
response.
Victor's gonna grab a crossbow. Anything comes out of the door, he shoots.
I'm gonna. Is checking for traps investigation or perception?
Usually investigation.
Then I will like to check for
Damn.
traps.
I should do that more than.
Sure.
Well, what's your modifier, Brady?
Mine's plus 10.
Oh, okay, so it's the same.
Although to be fair, he can't roll a below a 10. Regardless, as you look over the door, you don't seem to see anything.
Da-na-na-na-na.
So there's no traps or what?
You don't see any sort of traps, no.
Da-na-na-na-na-na.
This is like drag.
Okay,
Oh,
Aaron
sorry,
will
sorry.
swing open the door, walk through.
As you push the door open, it slowly slides open. There's this gust of wind that hits you. As you push through and look up, you find a large church. The ceiling above is dotted with these twinkling lights like stars. The floor is made of this heavy, solid marble. The walls are these tall, towering windows. These sort of intricate designs carved into them. Currently, the church is nearly empty. There's only a few scattered worshippers. Only one seems to stand out. This young man, probably 22, give or take, just kind of kneeling there, quiet. He has short, brown hair that already seems to be going a bit of a lighter shade. His eyes are cool color. Can't really, he only opens them every so often as he kind of kneels there. He's very short. That's what you come to expect from halflings.
Rowin Locke.
And while he isn't immediately recognizable, he does seem to bear some passing resemblance to the famed Knight of Moonsden and Arine's father. So he just kind of sits there, kneeling.
Arine will look over to Arine and say, "That your father?"
She just kind of grunts, seeming already a little as confused as any of you.
Well, do you guys want to approach him?
We can't be certain that anything will go our way, so.
It's true, but we did come here to get answers.
It's true.
As you all speak to one another, a voice kind of rings out in the church. Ha! Back to praying, I see. As Locke peers open with one eye to look up this man kind of standing over him. The man himself is only really able to stand over him by standing on a nearby little pedestal. It's a small gnomish hand with a tuft of white hair, these long-rimmed glasses, and these piercing green eyes. At it again. You know, you're not going to get every answer just by praying. Locke just kind of looks at him and shifts in his seat. Zifili, can you be quiet? I'm trying to pray. Oh, you. Locke just kind of ignores him and goes back to praying. You know, very few are blessed by the gods as you. It's a rare treat. Shouldn't spend all your time praying. You have to get outside. Find yourself a woman. You know, live life. It's like me, I love life. You gotta learn to be like that, Locke. Rowin Locke does not seem to acknowledge him. He's kind of lying there. Well, I've heard you're having trouble figuring it out. So if you want to really get the hang of your powers, I recommend, you know, doing a little living. And the gnomish man leaves, leaving Locke just kind of kneeling there.
Did he acknowledge us when he came in, or no?
The gnomish man, no.
Arine is gonna start to walk towards Rowin Locke. Very carefully.
Okay. You can approach him. He's just kind of kneeling there, praying.
Hello?
Does anyone around here understand the concept of privacy? Tries to look over at you. The hell are you wearing?
Hi.
You look like you're about to go fight someone.
Well, we did.
Huh. Clearly nowhere around here. I'd be almost impressed if you managed to get up to something interesting in Arkland.
What are you doing right now?
Trying to pray. Alone.
So got any inventions you've made recently?
Get any trinkets?
Why are you talking to me?
Midas will kind of glance at Arine. Do you wanna go and talk to him, or?
I have no interest in talking to that man.
Why not? He's your father.
We didn't end things on good terms. There never were good terms. He's a cold-hearted man and not worth anyone's time. Locke will kind of stand up at you, Arine. Kind of doesn't really reach much past your midriff as he kind of looks up at you. Alright, look. Why are you here?
Well,
If you've heard things, I promise I'm not very interesting. Being blessed by the gods really isn't all it's cracked up to be.
I beg to differ. Have you heard the name Illustrious?
What, are you in like a band?
Illustri, maybe?
Nope.
Insight check.
Sure.
Or like that.
He... Hard to read him.
Oh.
Eridan's gonna look around. Is there anything else of note?
Well, there is, now that you're looking. It appears to have appeared as soon as... a little while ago, really. Hard to really track when it did. There is another door.
Eridan's gonna look at that door and say, sorry if I bothered you, sir. Good luck. And he is going to walk away into the door. And under his breath, he says, with the lich.
With the lich.
With the leech?
You can follow Eridan if you like.
I will follow Eridan.
For the purposes of this, I am just going to kind of assume you go as a group, unless anyone kind of like objects to it.
Does he say anything when he sees Arine or no?
He doesn't really seem to see her. He's kind of kneels there praying. Arine's eyes are on him as she passes him, but she doesn't say anything to him either.
I think we're in the past.
Probably pre-sex Rowin. I'll keep going.
Then as the door swings open, you find yourselves now somewhere else.
It stopped already.
Thanks, Carson.
I hate
In front of you, you find yourself in the city of Arklands.
Oh, actually,
Beautiful, towering jets of water curve above your heads. Little flecks of the liquid spitting down on top of you. Around you, there's these men and women, a lot of halflings, some gnomes, few elves, scattered about just working, talking. It appears to be a large courtyard. A beautiful, intricate sign nearby labels this as Abe College. You see these
boy.
long rows of books in what appears to be some sort of towering library in the corner of the city. Locke is there. You notice him pretty immediately. Not much older than when you last saw him. He's currently speaking to another halfling man. This man, as his hair is a bit more of a dirty blonde, he has these kind of like cold brown eyes and a bit of warm smile as he kind of wraps his arm around Locke. Oh, come on, Locke! You're doing great work. Come on, you gotta keep your head up. You know, everyone gets their big break. But come on, Horace Abe, great grandfather of Malachi. Locke just kind of.
He says that every time.
Locke just kind of shifts. I mean, there's something more to this, right? I feel like this is pretty good. Like, if I get this to the world, then everyone is going to be like, I want an orb of time. You know? I don't know. I feel like if I could get this out to more people, and I could make something of myself. Well, you know what they say. Can't make something of yourself without making a sandwich. You always do say that, Horace Abe, great-grandfather of Malachi. You keep working. As he kind of continues there, tinkering with his orb of time, Rowin Locke does look up at you all, and he kind of cocks his head a bit confused.
Hello?
Do I know you?
Not yet.
I guess so.
He's gonna kind of stand up and now approach you. Are you... What's happening here? You look familiar. I didn't hear that, AJ. It cut out.
We might have met once, perhaps.
No, it's... I definitely... Why are you looking at me?
Sorry. I thought I recognized you, too. What's that in your hands?
Oh, it's the Orb of Time. New invention. It tells you what time of day it is. Really impressive. You want one? You should tell... I'm almost done with it. You want one? You should tell your friends, yeah? It's important. You gotta get the word out.
Can I see that real quick?
Yeah. Can I hand it to you?
Arine will take it and try to take out his own Orb of Time.
You take out your own orb. You're gonna look his eyes kind of wide. What is that?
Well, I think it could be the missing piece to this.
You
If I
from
just-
the future.
Mess around with this and mess around with that,
You go
and
ahead.
Arine will pretend to tinker with the orbs. And he will swap them around really fast, and he will try to hand him the one he had by John McCain.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Oh no.
Whoa.
Earn it if I dropped a coin.
You
They
just
just typed
you clearly swapped them. What even is this?
It's true. It's just
What is
a
that?
ball I made.
How did you complete? No. Did you complete the Orb of Time?
Well, I listen.
This
saw
thing
your
is
blueprint.
worthless. And he's kind of tosses the orb away. I'm never gonna.
Carson, be careful. I saw the blueprints and I thought I could improve on it.
Who are you?
Name's Arine.
Hi, Aridin. I'm Rowin.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah. You're sure we haven't met before?
No, I think this is our first time meeting. But I have heard of the orb.
Oh, really?
The orb.
That's good, I guess. They already finished it.
Well, I couldn't have done it without you. And Arine will look for another door.
He kind of turns. What? There is another door.
Aridin,
Oh yeah.
you know this is a memory, right? We're not actually back in time.
I mean, they're
Arine, walking towards the door, will say to Victor, "Yeah, I know, but it's nice."
This time, Rowin Locke kind of watches you all leave. Although he does seem a little more focused on Arine than last time. Just a bit confused, I guess. As you all-
Arine will wave and he'll say, "Oh, bye, and good luck." This time he will say under his breath, "With Zan Kigo."
As you step through the doorway, you now find yourself in another place. This cramped little house, pushed to the side of a few others. A narrow street winding by leads right into it. Not hard to... the only thing really visible here is the open door. As you peer inside, you find a crammed, kind of like cluttered, messy house. A living room, a nearby kitchen. Currently in ensuing arguments. You see Rowin again, probably a few years older than the previous time, currently arguing with another halfling. This one's hair is a bit more of a brownish red. His eyes are the same, though, as they speak. The other halfling kind of throws his hands in the air. Come on, Rowin. You can't just go off on your little flights of fancy. You can't just abandon the business. I don't care if you want to make a real discovery. This is what's important. I'll be. Come on. Father's gone, and I'm not just gonna spend all my time waiting for him to come back, okay? If you want to look over after the business, be my guest, but I'm gonna make something of myself. Rowin, please! I can't do this by myself. You're the smart one. I can't... You have to figure it out, okay? I'm leaving the city, and I'm gonna find something real. No more Orb of Time. Something real. Albie looks over. I can't even keep weird people out of my house. Causing Rowin to look over at you all. His expression shifts for a second as he sees you. I'm gonna make something of myself, Albie. He turns to leave. And you strangers should leave my house.
Oh, sorry. Just wanted to say hi to Rowin.
Yeah. Rowin kind of tries to push you out and close the door.
Oh, Rowin.
As he closes the door, he turns to you. Okay, who the hell are all of you? I remember you.
You remember us?
What was it, like 3 years ago?
Yeah.
What's your deal? What's your game?
We want to help you.
With what? Why are you here?
Make something of yourself.
Is that why you're here?
Yes, we want to help you.
How exactly are you planning on doing that?
Well, whatever you need, we'll help.
I only ever got your name. Aridin. The rest of you, what are your names?
Midas.
You said it.
Hector.
What's the sad
Flint,
dwarf's name? Oh, Flint, okay. Alright. Well, what's your game?
We just want to help.
Midas will message Canterbury and say, "Is that our game?"
We need to help him, I guess. We just need to find out the Illustri stuff. So if we can help him, I guess.
All right. I'll take your word for it.
Right now, you'd be a little disappointed to know I'm not sticking around here much longer. Leaving the city. Find something for myself.
Oh, good. I hope you find it. I just came here to see you off, I suppose.
No. Thanks for the vote of confidence. He kind of turns.
I know you're gonna do it.
Alright. Whatever you say. Then, as he kind of turns and goes, to clarify, you do not have to speak to Rowin every time. It's your call. As soon as whatever was going to happen happens, there's always a door. So, it's your choice.
Matt, here's a
Everyone's
question
gonna go
about what's
through the
going
door.
on. Matt, hypothetically, really quickly, if I left, could I change time?
I don't know.
I'm going to become the president.
Yeah.
We are in a memory.
You can infer it might be a little more of a memory thing than anything else.
But like, what if I left the with the memory?
So you're saying there's no like real consequences of doing anything here?
Not really, no.
Aridin
I
kills
just
Rowin.
punch him in the face.
You want?
I want to punch Rowin Locke in the face.
Like, fuck him up.
Alright then.
We'll continue through the door.
Then, gang, let us continue. As you step through the next door, you find yourself suddenly almost blown over by a heavy wind. As you find yourselves surrounded by snow and ice. In front of you is a tall mountain that seems to stretch up endlessly. The icy wind above makes it hard to see, especially blanketed by the night sky. You only barely see in the distance Rowin Locke is kind of standing there, looking along a tattered old map, desperately beginning his ascent up the mountain, and the door beyond him.
So it's the mountain, and then there's the door.
Yes.
I will go to the door. Aridin will trudge through the snow into the door.
Fair enough. As you all push through, watching Rowin begin his ascent up the mountain, you find yourselves now in a small cave. As you notice Rowin Locke step in a little ahead of you, as you step out of the door. He looks a bit confused, tired, cold, still clutching a tattered piece of paper. He finds an odd little research station, a wooden table, some books, a little fireplace, and a magical barrier that as you pass through, the cold suddenly disappears. Carved into the stone wall nearby alongside odd runes, is the symbol of 2 triangles pointed at each other, and just embedded in the stone. As
Mystery check.
Rowan, well, you know what it is. It's the symbol of Jiao, goddess of hope. You've seen it in multiple places.
Aridin is going to try to write down those runes, like
Okay.
copy them down.
As you do all of this, Locke turns. Oh. And expect to see you also soon.
Well, we were in the area.
At this point, you notice his gaze is no longer on you. It's past you. You turn to see another man, currently carrying this large, recently killed panther behind him as he drags it. He has this like kind of nice hunting bow, these pretty heavy jackets, other assorted stuff. You notice the man just passing through the barrier, now staring at you all, but mostly Locke. Man is old, older than Locke. He has a very thin lips, narrow eyes, and a perplexed expression. His hair seems to vibrate, funnel with the winds. You've only seen a few Air Genasi before, but they're pretty recognizable. As he comes in, he looks. I don't usually get visitors up here. Oh. Well, sorry, I was just passing through. No, it's fine.
Aridin is just backing away slowly.
Who are you
That
guys?
Aridin.
Hi, I'm Zahn.
Yeah. Yes, you are.
Rowin Locke. Heh. Zahn Kalarfell. Research is kind of a lonely. Wow. This is exciting. You guys like Panther?
I'm not much of a meat guy anymore. Is this...
Oh, well, you're gonna have to be.
Hmm.
Not a lot else comes up here.
Yeah. Are you guys working on something?
I've never seen this man. What are you doing? This is what kind of man puts a fireplace up on Mount Celestia? Well, I mean, as long as you have a barrier, you should be fine. Warm in the winter, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. What are you guys up here for?
I came up here looking for artifacts, runes. Well, you found it. That's why I'm up here. Old artifacts of the gods. Exciting stuff, really.
Gods, huh?
Yeah. You anything of religious scholars yourselves?
Can't say we are anymore.
Not superbly, no.
Huh. Weird place for you to be then.
Yeah.
Suppose it is.
When they say Mount Celestia, he says, kind of passing by you, now going over to observe the runes. They say Mount Celestia is the closest place to the gods there is. The peak. You can most feel closest to them. I feel warmer already, right? Yes. You have a whole operation set up here. It's impressive. Yeah. I'm a quick worker. Huh. Says you're looking for company? Well, I mean, I feel like I'm getting close to some more interesting stuff. You want to make something of this, right? You're not simply satisfied with busy work. Oh, yes. Now I have goals, Mr. Locke. Alright then. So, what are you working on? And he kind of approaches Zahn, and they do begin speaking to one another.
Might as well kind of just slowly glance to Arine and say, Did you know about this?
I didn't concern myself with... I don't even know why this is happening. Hey, old man! No, Mr. Locke. Yes? What are you doing up here anyway? Research. Why? What's the hell's the point? Just get on with it already. Get on with it. What? You. Ugh. This is so annoying. And Arine is just gonna kind of storm off. Where's the door? She leaves the cave.
I'll
Eridan's gonna go look at Midas and he's gonna look towards that door that she left out of. You wanna?
No, she didn't go through it yet. She's looking. She went to look.
Well, Eridan is going to look around. Does he see anything else of note?
Not too much else. The symbol of Jiao is a bit noticeable. A bit odd, seeing a card in the stonework, but it's about all you've seen.
And has the door appeared yet?
No.
Eridan is gonna kind of go over closer to the two buddies talking. See if we can hear him.
As they chat, Zahn starts talking about the magic he's been working on. A bit about himself, mostly about the magic. Talks about his home, beautiful village just at the foot of the mountain. Some of his people, his wife, who he's excited to go back to. Starts talking about some of the research he's found, and an odd sort of altar, some other odd things further up the mountain, something hidden behind the stonework, and life, how it all flows together.
And behind the stonework, Eridan is going to write that down.
Okay.
Okay, Eridan. Do I see a door yet?
Not quite. Well, Arine hasn't been back in a little while.
Eridan is going to go for
yeah.
If you
I will
go, you would find Arine. At this point, he's kind of huddled out in the snow. He's kind of peering through it.
What you doing?
Okay, look, he's not like this, okay? He's the worst. He's
I know,
cold, and he's obsessed with his work.
But-
He doesn't have time for anyone.
This was how he was before that.
Well,
This is what made him into that.
it's manipulative. Put this in the back of my head, trying to get people on his side. This is what he's like, okay?
No, this is. I'm not disagreeing with you, but this is just showing us what he was like, what he was. So
Fine. Okay.
I think we should keep going.
At this point, the door does just, you notice it now, suddenly, almost out of nowhere, appear in front of you.
Eridan's gonna pop his head back in and he's like, alright, come on, crew. He's gonna walk out into that door.
Whose memories are these?
He is gonna say, oh, by the way, later, Locke, see you soon. And good luck
What? He says in the distance as you leave.
with that fucking undead bitch, he says under his breath.
I just went out through the door.
As you step through, you find that the passage of time has affected their little household. There's a lot more in it, a lot more stuff at the altar. There's this large, kind of altar with different rims and two large eyes on top of it, sitting in the corner of the room. There's a number of magic circles or runes inscribed. Parts of the stonework of that symbol of Jiao have been broken through. Some work has been done there. Currently, the two are huddled over a magic circle, a few runes surrounding it, a fossil, and a small rabbit just kind of hopping around inside of the magic circle. As Locke sees you all come in, he kind of shushes you, looking down over the circle, as Zahn begins sprinkling little chalk dust around it. So that's when I said, no, you can't take it. Then I went to that law school. Great story. Didn't get a lot out of school then? No, not not really. School is the kingdom. I was never a huge fan of the way they run things. They design it to beat you into submission. Really make a name for yourself. My people suffered under that sort of regime, but I intend to change things. Change things for good. The kingdom. I can't fathom the idea of dying without doing something, you know? That moment in the spotlight. Yeah, exactly. I will spotlight. Change things, you know? Make a difference. Exactly. So people don't understand. I just want to rise above my station. Is that so wrong? Oh, hey, your friends are back.
What you guys working on?
What's going on now?
Oh, it's exciting. Might even be on the verge of breakthrough. You know, you certainly like to wait a while. That should be from Locke. You certainly like to wait a while, don't you?
Why do you say that?
Well, how many years has it been since we last spoke?
Well,
We're busy.
we are quite busy, yeah. But it's good to see you again, Locke.
I should note, Locke does look like significantly older. Like, multiple decades have likely passed at this point. It has been a while. He
Do you
looks
think
more
I can
learned,
infer
there's a lot more
the-
research, and that sort of thing. What was that? I'm sorry, Brady, you cut me. Okay,
Do you think I can infer like how much time specifically?
Sure, make an insight check.
Oh, insight. Oh,
Actually, that's stupid. I would call that investigation. That makes more sense.
Ah,
Even better for you, Brady.
this is even better for me.
Puts on his eyeglasses.
I investigated. I come up to him when my eyeball's really big. Boom. 24.
Roughly 30 years.
Sheesh.
And how old was Rowin Locke when he fought Sankigo?
He would have been... You can just know that. He would have been roughly... I should get the exact number, guys. Haha. 76 or so.
And he looks younger than that by a lot.
He looks like 50-something.
So, you guys,
Where are you all from, anyway? San Kalarfel says.
oh, I'm from the country. Just a poor village.
I've never... Kind of... Zan kind of looks over. I've never seen anything like you with the horns and the skin. Where are you from?
Not as plain.
You're from what? Wow, that's incredible.
Well,
You simply must let me ask you some questions later.
Go nuts.
Wouldn't count on it, Zahn. You have no idea when they're gonna come back. They just pop in and out. Ah. Well, hopefully next time we'll have some more free time. Your people, they're not, you know, are you on the good side of things?
well, what do you mean by that?
I'm more referring to her. I've never seen anything like her. Like,
Not
the
enough.
kingdom tends not to favor those they perceive as monstrous.
Yeah, well,
You're asking me if my people are good or not?
No, Listen, I understand that my people, my village, were quite heavily persecuted by the kingdom after the Titan Wars. We really never recovered. That's why I'm here. To fix things. Take the kingdom and make it better for the people that it hurts.
one day.
What are you asking me here, Mr. Locke?
This is Zahn Kalarfel talking to you.
Oh, that's on.
The
Oh,
man. General man.
Rowin Locke Halfling was not at all oppressed. He was fine.
Rowin Locke, professional half.
Rowin Locke Halfling blessed by the gods. He's okay.
Really?
So what are you asking me here?
Well, it's gotta been mass.
Well,
Not Kigo.
maybe it was a little personal. I'm sorry.
I don't know. By all means, I've heard worse.
It's just, I don't know. What's it like being you?
He's saying he's gonna raise an eyebrow. No one's really ever taken that into account. It's always kind of been judgment after judgment. So like being me. Well, it's not the best necessarily, but there's some good of us.
I feel that. It can be rough. But,
Certainly.
yeah. Locke, you think we're... Yeah, here. He's gonna hand Zahn this long, gnarled stick. And he rotates it around the circle, and he carves out his hand and he begins twisting it, as though you're twisting a dial. As he does, this purple energy begins condensing in it. And you watch as the rabbit kind of perks up as the circle, the rim around it, flashes. The rabbit's eyes start to gray, dim a bit. The rabbit's fur starts to wilt. You notice liquid dripping out of its mouth as the eyes turn to dust. Its skin melts away. It drops into a pile of bone. Energy now fluctuates between Zahn's fingertips as he turns and taps the fossil. At which point you notice the fossil begin to spurt and sputter, green flowing around it, wrapping around it like a present, as it transforms into a fully living lizard that scuttles off. Zahn and Rowin look at each other for a moment amazed, before Rowin begins furiously writing something down, and Zahn just kind of stands there smiling.
If I may, before we take our leave, what does that symbol mean?
Oh, what symbol?
He is pointing to the Jiao symbol.
Oh. Different interpretations vary. For some, hope. For others, ascendance. For others, peace.
Seems like a pretty good deal, whatever way you look at it.
Locke now moves over to Zahn, kind of grabs him. You know what this means, Stripe. This is something. This is big. We can take this to the capital. I don't want to give this power to Soulbirth. No. Zahn, the only way you can change something is from the inside. Listen to me. This is the spotlight. We can do something. This is a big deal, Zahn. All right. If you think it's the right idea to call, let's do it. You can go to Soulbirth.
Sheridan is going to wince at that one, and he's going to... Do I see a door?
There is a door.
Sheridan is going to walk towards the door and say, "Hey, good job, guys. But... And... Oh. Good luck with... Well... I think you'll find out." And he walks through.
This is what Orcus is like for us. Both of them and
As you step through, for the first time in a while, you're met with blinding yellow lights as you turn to find yourself in this beautiful, gilded hall. The first thing you notice is the people just kind of chatting, dancing, enjoying their time together. People wearing these beautiful, fine suits and dresses, decked out with beautiful jewelry, that sort of thing. As they speak to each other, chatting, the world around you seems to whirl. It's hard to focus. But you do note both Rowin Locke and Zahn there. Rowin looking quite dashing in this nice black tux with a red tie. Zahn kind of awkwardly crammed himself into a striped blue dress shirt with a blue jacket, kind of a little too big on him, draped over him. The two seem to be the stars of the show right now. People willing to move up to them, chat with them, a lot of talk, and it's pretty clear that whatever's going on here, they're at the center of it.
Can I make out everyone's trying to tell them or say to them?
You hear a lot of talk about what they've been working on, research. Apparently they're a bit more big shots than you since you last spoke to them. Clearly has been a few years. At some point, as you're watching them, they're even approached by a large, sort of burly man with a pretty nice guts, long red beard, and a hefty smile. Boys, you've done it again! Oh, yes, son. Califar's kind of nervously chuckles. Yes, sir. Locke holds out his hand. It's great to speak to you again, Mr. Solbeth. The king smiles at him, munching on a big chicken leg as he does. Thank you. Really. The amount of finance and just strides we've made thanks to your research. You two deserve every bit of this dinner, and the more money we make from it, the better for your research, right? Yes, sir. Thank you so much for everything. The new office, the room, I love it. Yes. Zahn kind of pokes his head out, and if you've looked over any of my ideas regarding the legislator, yes, all your equality, yes, looked over, gone to my best men. Good, yes, you're great men. Keep it up, boys. As the king struts off.
Would I know which king that is?
Yeah, you have a good history. This would be King Avelor Solberth, fourth ruler of the Solberth Kingdom, after Gamnem, Theodosius, and Frida.
Huh. He's the chicken leg one.
Classic chicken leg. Aridin is going to go over to fucking Rowin and Zahn.
Yeah, Locke is currently just kind of gushing to Zahn. Like the king just speaks to us. We're just his friends. It's amazing. I never could have dreamed of this, Zahn. It's amazing. Do you think he's actually looking at my stuff? I color-coded it this time. Yeah, for sure. And I mean, come on. It's like, it's amazing.
Well, hello.
Oh, look who decided to show back up.
Sorry. I've been really busy. You know how it is.
Yeah, sure. Whatever you say. So, you're not exactly talking to some little scientist anymore. I've made it big.
I saw. I'm so proud of you guys.
Yeah, that was the king. Can you imagine the king just like going up to you and talking to you about stuff? It's amazing.
Yes, that would be cool, but just a country boy doing odd jobs.
Oh, yeah, you'll get there someday, man.
Nah, thanks. Hey, Zahn.
Hello.
Cheer up, buddy. I'm sure he's looking at it and everything. You color-coded it. Made it very easy for him to look at it, you know?
He smiles at you kind of nervously. Yeah, I'm sure.
And hey, one day, you'll be able to take things into your own hands. Maybe you won't have to worry about other people looking at it for you. Huh? Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah. A little ominous there, but okay. Yeah, maybe.
Sorry. Well, you know how it is. Do I see a door?
There is a door. You do notice that after a while, Zahn kind of looks around and kind of starts to pound you. Rowin's not there with him. He's actually speaking to another woman. This younger, kind of smiling, other halfling woman with long brown hair and this kind of like cute little like baby face and these perky little blue eyes. Great figure. Great. Him and the woman are just kind of chatting. Seems as though they've chatted a few times before.
Aridin's gonna point to look at Arine and he's gonna say, "Hey, your mom?"
My mother died when I was born. I don't know what she looks like.
Huh. Well, I mean, if you want to say hello to her or be my guest, otherwise we can keep moving.
Arine nervously just kind of looks over. She turns to the door, but as she does, you notice Locke has pulled the woman over to you all. Oh, Aridin, you should meet this woman. She's amazing. Kyla Arudin. Just incredible personality. A real charmer. And easy on the eyes, if you know what I mean.
I always knew you would meet someone good, Rowin.
Oh, yes. It's a very, very strong relationship. Yeah. And he has a lot he needs to work on if he's really met me. You're so fun.
Has a notable amount of time passed since last time, or does he look the same?
Probably a few years, not as much of a jump as the last one.
Right.
Kyla looks at you, Aridin. Hear you drop in on my friend here every once in a while.
Yeah.
Not going well for you.
Yeah. I mean, we just pop by on in, make sure everything's going well. You're in Aruden, huh?
Yeah, big family. Family gatherings are hell to pay.
Oh, believe me, that I know that one. I'm a Rose.
Oh, what?
Oh, you haven't heard of us. Huh. Maybe one day.
Sounds familiar, but I don't know. Aruden's a bit of a... Sorry. I might not rank you a little bit there, buddy.
I guess you do. Well, I really should be get going. Nice to meet you, though. I do
Kyla.
hope everything goes well for you, Kyla.
Nice.
And well, good luck. Well, with
Okay.
he walks away. Under his breath, he says, "With a Gale Aruden."
What?
Good luck with the peacekeepers.
With the rebellion.
Mice is gonna look around for Zahn before they leave. See,
He's just
what's he
kind of
doing.
standing there, nervously drinking alone.
Oh, poor guy.
He's just gonna kind of like frown and then turn to leave.
As you make your way out, you now find yourselves in this long hallway that Rowin Locke just kind of walks down alone, kind of dancing a bit to himself. Yeah, he's doing a bit of a strut down the hallway, seeming to enjoy himself. As he walks, however, his progress is stopped suddenly at a halt as he's confronted by a woman. Tall, not odd, slender, almost ethereal. She stares down at him, clearly elven. This long, flowing brown hair tied back into braids, and a firm set frown slapped on there. She looks down at him. You're Rowin Locke, yes? And who's asking? He says as she slaps him across the face. My name is Cecilia Perdon, and you have gone too far. Oh, well, sorry. What is it I can do for you, Miss Perdon? The Celestial Party has tired of your complete and utter misuse of the blessing you've been provided. Listen, I understand your concern, but I'm perfectly fine. So I really need to get back to the party. My girlfriend is waiting for me. As he starts to walk, she just kind of slips his foot, sweeps him under the legs, and he falls on his face. As he turns to get up, he watches light energy beams condensing from his hand, but he just kind of grabs his wrist, twisting a bit, and throws him against the wall. You have been siphoning the life from creatures to further your own magical gain, and that goes against the very will of the gods we all uphold. Listen, Miss Perdon, I'm sure you... Please let go of my arm. I'm sure you have a great relationship with the gods with your family, but I'm blessed by the gods. I think I know what I'm doing. She kicks him in the ribs, and he just kind of stumbles back. You've no idea what you're messing with. Blasphemy! You're a good fighter. Why do you waste away as a noble? Some of us are committed to our duty as nobles. Don't need to show everyone else up. She's going to turn. Out of my way, she says, pushing Yesenia out of the way as she brushes past you, storming down the hallway.
Whoa. Who was that broad?
It's one of the
You're married.
It's all of you. It's one of the Perdons. They're a handful.
No.
Some people in the Celestial Party are like, oh no, don't mess with the power of the taking lives in these creatures. But, I mean, things get killed all the time in the wild. It's simply the natural way of things. It's none of your concern.
Yeah. I mean, Celestial Party, Prestige Party. What's the difference? right?
Well, that's not true. The Prestige Party is just an actual advancement for people, whereas the Celestial Party likes to disguise advancement with simply holding back progress in the name of some gods. Gods that, mind you, clearly really like me. I mean, come on.
Of course. Those gods.
Have you prayed any lately?
Well, if I wanted to, I'm basically always praying, in a way.
Well, Rowin, have you spoken to the gods?
They work in mysterious ways. Look, it's hard to just... They gave me power that means something good, okay?
Yeah, I know you'll do good with that power.
Yeah. Yeah, I will. He's gonna turn and keep walking to the bathroom.
As he walks, Arine is gonna say, "Oh, and good luck." With that bitch Cecilia Perdon.
Why are you always whispering things under your breath? Like, whenever you leave.
Whenever.
That time he did.
No, it was. No, he did whisper that under his breath.
Oh.
I mean,
That bitch.
And why don't your dwarf and human friends ever talk?
I don't know. Arine is gonna go through the. Does he see a door?
There's a door.
He's gonna start going through it.
Alright, you can head through.
Wait, as he goes through it, I'm gonna turn back and say, "Not much to say, really. Just keep walking then."
Oh, classic Hector.
Okay. Nice. Freedy gets it.
Yeah.
Classic
Right.
historical figure.
You slip through the door. You find yourself in a new study. Oh no, so that's the same old one. Never mind. Built into the side of the icy wall. It's quite nice, quite quiet. Locke and Calarfell are alone. Locke is dressed pretty nicely as he speaks to Calarfell, who's back in his older robes, turning to him. Yes, and it was beautiful. You remember the reception, right? That huge cake with both of us on top of it. It was beautiful. I don't know how they. Oh, you're back.
Yeah.
You really didn't invite us to the wedding? Oh.
I don't know how to invite you to anything. You just show up and leave. It's hard.
I'm sorry.
It was a great wedding. You would have loved it. The two, I will note, in their study are currently working over something you saw before, this altar with 2 eyes engraved in it. It's quite nice, made of stone, very heavy looking.
What's
So-
that?
Oh, it's our latest thing. It's a large altar. Yeah, Mr. Locke, he came up with this idea for this... Hold on. He pulls out this little, what appears to be a sort of, chime. This silvered chime that he holds. A mallet near it, this chime. Should dispel magical locks of most varieties. We can't exactly find the visible lock on here, but I did notice this, he says, holding up this cube. So, he designed this, and I'm the one who created it. I mean, yeah, I'm the ideas guy, he's the architect. That's how we do it.
Yeah,
So
it's
if
a
I
good team.
just do this, he says, and you hear the tone ripping out of the chime. Slowly, there's a clicking noise as the altar slides open. They both step back for a second, instinctively, as darkness begins to spill out of the altar. A dark shape forming like a cloud before one purple circle appears. It hangs there for a moment before another one appears. Almost like eyes. You hear a voice waft through the air. Oh, it's been long. It's been too long. The two kind of step back, presses against the wall as the spirits pours out. Names. I need names. Zan Killer. Rowin Locke. Yes, I'm Zan. Great to meet you two. My name is Cronus. It's been too long. You two appear to be quite well-read individuals. Yes. We found Cronus. It's a Titan name. Smart boy. Yes, my kind were slaughtered in what you refer to as the Titan Wars. We were felled. I want revenge. I can feel it within you, too. Desire to change things. Fix this kingdom, a blight upon our world. I can grant you that power. An army of titans. All you have to do is follow me, and I can grant you dominance over everything. This world, the next time itself. All you have to... Locke just kind of looks at him. No. As he goes and closes the altar. That was a waste of time.
You guys really should destroy that thing.
It was annoying, I mean... why didn't we discuss that? Well, of course we're not going to do it. Well, that man's clearly an extremist. He's right, though. All those people died in the Titan Wars. It was terrible. That's what happened to my people. Yes, but it's a... Clear extremism. We'll take no part in it. Come on, it's the Soulbirth Kingdom. That's the key. We need to continue accumulating influence in the Soulbirth Kingdom.
It's true.
Right.
Fix it from the inside.
You're right. Fix it from the inside.
Mm-hmm.
Just
You can do it, Tom.
keep shucking away at it.
Be patient. Do I see a door?
There is a door.
Aridin will walk away and he says, "Oh, and good luck." That fucking train bastard, son.
There he go. Stop doing. What are you saying?
It's his thing now. He goes
You
through the
can
door.
leave.
Oh, and good luck.
As you, as you head through the door, you find yourself in a courtyard. Rowin Locke just kind of stands there, looking outward, as a bit of a crowd begins to gather in the courtyard. There appears to be two soldiers. This one large man, towering over the other, holding this long ball and chain as he looms over him. Yeah, I'm getting a little tired of your slacking. For a door guard, you got a big mouth. As the door guard looks up at him and smiles. The man, Elvin, with a bit of a trace of cockiness across his face. Far too heavily armored for a door guard. He has this long white hair with a bit of red in it. These cold blue eyes, warm blue eyes. And a very heroic look as he unsheaths his own long sword.
This guy's clearly not a door guard.
I don't think I'm gonna do that. You'd be messing with the wrong kind of door guard. As the man steps forward, and as he ducks underneath, and the man swings his chain, he splits in half. As another elven man dodges out of the way, weaving underneath the mace, he splits into two people. The larger man kind of looks back and forth a bit confused, as one elven man ducks underneath him, splitting the chain with his sword, as the other pushes him. The larger man falls onto his knees and gets hurt. Yeah, and that's what you get for messing with the wrong type of people. I'm not one to really get involved, but you've been getting a bit of a cockiness. Bit big for your britches. Yeah, I think you should have, calm down, get a taste of the dirt. As he pushes him and the larger man face into dirt. As the soldiers kind of laugh, jeering, the door guard kind of smiles before his captain comes. Hey! What are you doing? Get back to work! As they all scurry off, Locke does catch the arm of the man. That was a neat trick you did there, the splitting in half. Oh, your old family Elhorn secret. You had to really get it. Hey, you're Rowin Locke. Yeah, I've seen you before. You're doing all those experiments. Hey, I think it's big things you gotta go in there. They're big things. And who are you then? You can call me Wisdom. Wisdom Elhorn. Who are your friends there? He points. Oh, I like the one with the horns. Hey, you don't see a lot of exotic types around here.
Hey, Resdom.
New happening.
I'm sorry, do I know you? I don't recognize you.
That's true, you don't.
I think this sort of thing is quite interesting. Alright,
Let's just say we know you're great.
Well, I'm already confused. Who are your friends here? They got a bit of an odd sense of humor. Fate.
I like your sword.
Hey, you
Mr.
do?
Elhorn.
It's a nice sword.
Yeah. I got a bit of an interesting one as well.
Do you? Yeah, I bet.
Yeah.
A lot of magic swords going around. Locke's gonna kind of turn to him. Mr. Elhorn, if you don't mind. You clearly come off as a powerful man. What are you doing as a door guard? I'd rather not be a door guard, actually. I'd love, be out there on the field. Get in there. Do a bit of real heroism. Make a big name. My family, we've already got a big name in the Soulbirth Kingdom. Yeah, it could be the next one. I'm sympathetic to that sort of thing. I'm gonna put in a good word for you, Mr. Elhorn. Oh, will you? Yeah, I appreciate that. I'm already excited. He just kind of jogs back off. I gotta get back to guarding the door. I'll see ya. Odd man. Loud, too. Weird accent.
But powerful fighter at that.
Needs refinement.
Well, not very fun, but training takes work.
Suppose.
How's everything been going, Rowin?
It's alright. I did a bit of research. Hit a bit of a slow spot in the research, but it's going well. Been spending a little more time around here, honestly. Gotta build my connections.
Yeah. Zahn been coming?
Zahn's around.
Come on. Make sure he doesn't feel too left out. Do I see a door?
There's a door.
Arine is gonna start walking away. He's just say, "Oh, and good luck with that team you're making." Under his breath.
He doesn't.
You go.
I'm gonna lead.
Love it.
It's late. As Locke steps into the cavern. No, now they have they're in their other one. There are two labs, one in that cavern and one clearly in the castle. The floor is a bit uneven as you look around the small cluttered room. This altar nearby, the stonework a bit shifted, the runes still scattered around the area. The door swings open just as you step inside, as Locke stumbles in. Oh, Zahn, how's it going? Zahn looks over at him. Oh, Rowin, I have a lot of ideas going, a lot of theories. There's something I mean to ask you. Yeah. Hey, you don't got a couple of gold, do you? I'm supposed to pay the cart. But are you drunk? No. You're supposed to have come here hours ago. We're supposed to be working today. I have to make connections. Zahn, you're unbelievable. Look, I have a lot to talk to you about. Rowin isn't currently looking at him. He's looking past Zahn as he stumbles over. Why is it open? Huh? I was using it as a coffee. Why is the altar open? Sometimes you spill coffee, you gotta rub it off. Have you been talking to him? You know we're not supposed to talk to him. We agreed. I'm not talking to him. Are you? You'd have a better idea if you were around here more. I'll go pay your... whatever. Your cart. He's gonna turn and walk off, leaving Locke to kind of slump there, a bit dejected.
Huh. Aaron's gonna go over to Rowin, pat him on the shoulder. Gotta.
Locke seems to have fallen asleep.
There's a door.
There's a door.
Actually, is that thing open?
The altar? It's a bit open, like slightly.
Aridin is going to poke his head in the altar.
Inside, you feel something odd. An odd whispering, an odd sensation trickling down your spine. Darkness coalesced inside. It's hard to really get a read on it.
Wouldn't take too long in there.
Aridin will turn and start going to the door and say, "Hey, good luck with that cart." as he
Aridin, he's clearly asleep.
It's my thing now.
Arine just kind of scoffs. Now, this is what I remember more. Foolish, obsessed with his status and his work. Pathetic old man.
It's true.
She's just gonna kind of push ahead, stepping through. Locke heads to a church. You hear him chatting with his wife as he heads inside. These long, towering, gilded halls, beautiful windows, and the symbol of Teresa emblazoned above. He turns to his wife. Really, there's no churches to Xanu. Not really in Solbeth. Yeah. You're looking at a lot of Teresa churches. But we don't really like Xanu. He's too straightforward. I mean, the whims of the gods, they can't be known, only guessed. Yeah, I suppose. Can I have a second? Of course, honey. Just let me know if you need anything. She kind of kisses him on the cheek before she walks off, leaving Rowin to pray alone. You notice he isn't quite as good at it as he was before. His eye kind of twitches every once in a while, and he kind of scratches himself. Seems to have been a while.
How old does he look now?
70-something.
This is not good. Aridin is going to just take a step, sit next to Ron.
Before you get the chance to speak, a voice rings out. I didn't expect to see you in a church. As he looks up at the towering form of Cecilia Perdon. Well, you know, I was chosen by the gods. You know, if you truly were chosen by the gods, they would have no respect for you siphoning the souls of creatures for power. Well, you know what? I was just trying to help the kingdom, okay? You know what? It would have been fine if you didn't get so involved with Cronus. It would have been fine. You know what? You're making excuses for yourself and you know it. There's never an excuse for wasted life. Never. You should meet my fiance, you know? He's amazing. Up and coming, magical artifacts, that sort of thing. He's a genius. And unlike you, he knows not to waste life. You should meet the rest of my family. Anyone in the Celestial Party. Anyone. Fiance's an architect? Well, I guess. I have an architect. He believes in this more than I do. What am I supposed to do with that? If you really believe you service the gods, you aren't going to get anywhere like this. Cecilia, I'm just going to sit there next to him.
What's your husband's name?
She looks up at... Who are you? Oh. didn't know you had friends. But you said booze pals. Yeah, these are the people that follow me around, appearing sparsely to taunt me. Oh.
Did any of us know who Cecilia's fiance is at this point? Or is he like a guy who just doesn't know?
Make a history check.
You got it, Chief.
I slap you on the back.
Yes. Epic sauce. No eyeglass for looking in the past.
Crit. There was a lot of rumors about Cecilia Perdon's romantic interests. She was apparently once married, although little is really known about that.
Huh.
For the most part, according to a lot of the private lives of the Knights and Windsor weren't super well recorded. And for the most part, she's known to have been unmarried. And she's definitely unmarried now.
Ah. So he doesn't matter.
So, what's his name?
She looks over at you, kind of cocking her head a bit. I saw you, actually. You were in...
Yeah.
Do I know you? I definitely know you.
You do?
You slapped him across the face.
Uh,
We were there.
Oh. Well, he deserved it.
Maybe. So, who's the lucky man?
I'm sorry, I'm not necessarily comfortable talking about myself to someone I barely know.
Well, this is quite an illustrious church. Is there a door?
There is a door.
Arine will start walking towards the door,
Don't say it.
and he's gonna say, "Well, you know,
Do not say it.
good luck, you two, with Cronus." Under his breath, they can't hear him. Who's he saying good luck?
You leave.
He leaves.
Back to the old one again. The old laboratory. The one built into the side of the mountain. As Locke slowly steps in walking, Zahn is already standing there, frowning, looking over everything. He turns as Locke walks in. I want to return here, he says. Do you want to return here, or does Cronus want to return here? Zahn just stands there, sizing him up. Look, I was chosen for a higher purpose by the gods. I think we both know it's high time to abandon this line of research. We're smart. We can move on from here. No. That's the boss theme.
We're fighting Zahn Kigo today?
Wait.
Oh.
Wait, is Zon Kigo related to Zon Carfel at all? Or...
Wait, what?
You are not going to take me off of what I spent all this time on. You know what? I've submitted countless reports to the kingdom. Color-coded, organized, anything. Things don't change. Solbirth doesn't want to change. It's an animal. It's a sick, sore, sickly, disease-ridden animal, and someone needs to put it down. It's extremism. I don't care. It's extremism. You know what Cronus has offered me? More than you ever could. The power I need. So the research you've been doing behind my back, the research I've been doing while you were off gallivanting and partying, made this. From behind him, he slowly pulls out this long, gnarled staff. 2 purple triangles stitched together, one floating above the other. Locke just kind of looks at it. The hell is that? Call it the Time Weaver's staff, Rowin. It's exactly the thing that will give me the edge over Solbirth. It's exactly what Cronus promised us. Dominance over time. You know, you've changed, Zahn. What? Gone off on your own, you've had your daughter, and what, you come back like this? I haven't changed, Locke. You just never knew me. You never did. So then, where does it leave us? Goodbye, Locke. And Zahn going to turn and storm out of the lab, leaving Rowin alone. Well, why are you here? Rowin Locke says. Here to gloat, I suppose?
No, I just felt some shadows brewing. Suppose I was right. Well, I know you'll be able to take care of him.
Maybe I don't want to take care of him.
Well,
What are you gonna do then?
just let him roam free.
You know what I need? I need a drink. He's gonna push past you all and storm off.
Good luck with that.
I feel like he's had too many of those. Am I
Is there a
right?
door? There's a door.
There's the door.
Flint knows.
Aridin will walk through the door after saying good luck with that.
Flint gets
Flint really does understand what we're saying.
it.
You should roll shy.
He's just shy right now. I don't know. He's doing the finger thing.
Well, you know what? You know what? This session is awesome.
I think it's awesome.
I think it's awesome.
I think it's awesome.
I think it's awesome too. It's just a very
More than
observable,
five people
it's a very
say-
observable
4
one.
and 5 people think it's awesome.
Okay then. I'll take that. You find yourselves in a tavern. Surprise, surprise.
I never
Rowin
said I
Locke.
didn't think it was awesome.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Rowin Locke just kind of sits there. I know this is weird. I know this is like a weird one. I hope it's going well.
It is. I'm enjoying it.
Yeah.
Rowin Locke is just kind of sitting there, drinking, hunched over the counter. As he does, he starts to get a little frustrated. There's a little too much chatter in the corner. He notices this cluster of women, and he kind of frowns, as currently, with a collection of attractive ladies crowding around him, there's this cocky-looking human man just kind of sitting back in the chair. He's got the short, black-cut hair, nice little green jacket, Asian.
Alder!
Who is it?
Short nose. As
Who is
he kind of sits back, you notice this little rabbit kind of doing the limbo on the middle of the table, and the women are just kind of crowding around, awing and eating it up. Yeah, yeah. And you know what else? You know what else? It can pull out. I have this. He's gonna pull out a hoop, and you watch as the rabbit begins to hula hoop, and the lady is kind of like they kind of like daw even more. He smiles. And you know, I have one last trick. The rabbit is actually a great kisser. He's gonna pick up the rabbit, hold it up to one of the women's mouth. As she gets to do it going forward, he switches it out and he kisses her. And then all the women cheer and like there's giggling. Like, haha. Oh, what can I say? As the women just kind of talk, hanging out, there's a bit of a commotion as they start to realize that someone has stolen their money, and the mysterious man is nowhere to be found. And as they chatter, Locke, looking over, stands and makes his own way out of the place. As he steps outside, you start looking around, peering, where you feel the air around you get a bit hot, as now, looming behind Locke, is this large elemental mass of fire. The fire towers over Locke, and there's a few seconds of him just staring at it, bottle in hand, as he raises it up and takes one long sip. Huh. Well, you're powerful for someone who's spending all of their time in a bar, tricking women into giving them money. There's a few more tense moments before the fires that dissipate, and the man returns, the rabbit hopping off the ground back onto his shoulder. Alright. I get it. You're old and weird. What's your deal? I just like finding talent in Rowin Locke. You are? Zalder. You got a family? Doesn't matter what my family is, alright? I'm just trying to have a good time here. I don't know what your deal is, getting in the way of my fun. You should give those women back their money, Zaldar. Okay. gonna break this down for you because clearly you're not getting it. Look, I heard of you. You're a big science guy. You like killing things, taking their souls, using it to power your weird machinery. You know, I feel that. I get it. Came to a Plista, dreams of wealth. And I found out it was boring as hell. I lived in the forest. 8 years. Look at me now. I can turn into fire, and women love me. You know what? You know what I didn't have to do to get here? Randomly psych the souls out of creatures. Suppose you didn't. Yeah, where's that put you, buddy? Bottom of the chain. Bottom of the chain. Zeldar is now drinking his alcohol. So, got a reason to be out in a shithole like this? I'm not in a great mood. Yeah. What is it, your like 130th birthday? Maybe 140th. You're wasting your potential. My potential is doing great. Alright? You could be doing more. Maybe I don't want to do more. Maybe I'm fine here. I don't think you are. Zeldar Stone, if you're wondering. Zeldar Stone. Now if you'll excuse me, this isn't the only bar with cute women in this town. And I still haven't gotten laid tonight. He's gonna toss the bottle over his shoulder and strut off.
That guy's like a hermit now.
Yeah, he's really weird. I don't know. I really don't know which one of you is gonna get it better at the end. Aridin says, walking over to Rowin.
Okay, of all times you could have shown up, why would you pick this guy? This guy was worth checking in on. It's been a year, and it's this guy. This guy that brings you all out.
Well, we just like to see your little project go along, I suppose.
What is my project?
Well, finding new talent. You know. Curious to see where it brings you.
I mean,
Talk to Zahn lately.
I don't know. Of course I haven't talked to Zahn. He's off doing whatever the hell Cronus wants him to do. Look, is it so wrong to want the spotlight, to want something, to make something of yourself? And is it so wrong to think that all of these people like him, they could be more? Is that so wrong? I don't think so. He could be so much more.
I think
True.
lives are worth more than one more spotlight, but that's just me.
Yeah.
Well, I think you're wrong. Plain and simple.
And just another shrug.
Now, if you'll excuse me, he drank like half my bottle of Kraken piss. I need at least a refund, or at least something stronger.
Yeah.
It's gonna go off.
Well, good luck with, well, those
Alcohol is
constitution saves. Aridin walks through the door. I hope.
So, yeah, huh? That's good.
Okay.
Once
He's gotta
again,
keep breathing.
once again, you are met with the inexplicable bright lights
Oh.
of the Solbirth Castle, as Rowin Locke currently kneels in front of a large, towering throne. This is a room, actually, that you all are quite accustomed to at this point. But it's a bit different. The color scheme is different, the lighting is a bit brighter, and the mood is different. There's a lot more guards, a lot more chatter. As sitting in the chair, munching on a turkey leg now,
I
is a
know,
Velar Solbirth. Rowin Locke. You're aware, I presume, of your old ally's recent attack on Abe College, his recent acquisition of numerous valuable magical artifacts? Yes, sir. Let's start here. I assume you are no longer associated with him. Isn't that correct? At this point, you do notice, burning into the ground beneath Rowin, is the sigil of a Zone of Truth spell. No. No longer related. And I expect you're fully prepared to take him on. Yes. This world needs defenders and someone who can deal with Kiko for good. Kiko? That's what he calls himself now. Zon Kiko. Zon Kiko. I can do that, yeah, but, how... I've had an idea recently, something someone suggested to me. How feasible would it be if I could assemble, a group to handle this? Locke, you're already on thin ice. Okay? It's hard not to associate Zon Kiko with you. Yeah, yes, I know, but I don't think I can do this alone. Fine then. Go ahead. At this point, as Locke just kind of stands there, recovering, he kind of walks to leave the room. He's approached by Kyla. They have a brief conversation as he kind of assures her, no, I can do this. Trust me. I can handle Zon Kiko. Are you sure? Look, I know you guys know. Kyla, I can handle this. He kisses her forehead before striding off down the hall alone.
Is she pregnant?
No.
Damn.
Mm.
Is there a door?
Yes.
Aridin will just say it in the hallway and say, good luck fighting him. And then he's gonna walk into the door.
What would happen if Victor just like shot at Ella right here?
He wouldn't though.
That would be insane if that happened. Like, what would happen?
But he just wouldn't though.
As you step through the door, we now find ourselves in the glistening world of opulence, chatter, and happiness that you recognize as a Soul Birth party. As Rowin Locke is now accompanied by 3 other people. One, a former door guard, still adorned in this heavy armor and these kind of like, if it's too tight for him, jackets. Another, a tall woman, still wearing her normal religious robes. Another, an odd human man, dressed in this very nice, well-put-together suit. Rowin Locke steps before all of them. The chatter of the crowd dulled for just a moment. I understand this might not be the best of ways of handling this, but each and every one of you has talent, and I need your help. If you're going to help me, you need to be used to this. So welcome to the Festival of the Apex Moon. As you are now under my control, Knights of the Soulbreath Kingdom. The party quickly just springs to life around you, a whirling cacophony of sound and visual. As each of the different knights kind of approaches, preparing to talk to him, Rowan just kind of holds up his hand. Before we go any further, please, he turns to Cecilia. You called your husband an architect. Yes, my fiance. My fiance is an architect. I need one of those. My architect's gone. Great. I'll take you to him. But he's a bit overzealous. Fine by me. As she drags him through the crowd, pulled into it, you're kind of whisked between different areas of the party, almost spread out across time, as you now see Rowin having a conversation with Resdom. Locke, excited to work with you. I think that you and I were gonna get along. I think I'll already get into a bit of a fun robot. Your robots and all that sort of thing. I'm excited for it, but I've never really been on an actual adventure. It's not going to be a problem. It's a bit of a used to door guarding. No, I'm sure you'll do fine. You seem quite experienced. So yeah, but I mean, it's mostly in sparring. I'm not really ready for a full-on. I mean, you got your robots. And she's got her. You're fighting, and that boy can turn into animals, and I'm not really at that level. You'll get it, Resdom. I appreciate it. Thank you. As Locke is whisked away again, he now finds himself in front of the young Zaldar Stone. The young man kind of smiles up at him. So, you got me on your team. I get that. Listen, I'm all cool to work here. That's fine. I got it. But your whole thing, sacrificing lives, souls, creating magic. We're not doing that, okay? I'm not killing anything, okay? I'm not about that. So you're not gonna kill any more animals, creatures, people to fuel this. We're doing this ourselves, okay? I'm past that, okay? Service of the gods. Okay, well, in service of whatever you want, it's not happening. You good? We're good. And Asher whisked away again. It's now Rowin looking on as Zaldar holds out his hands. Hey, I don't think we've really been properly introduced. Zaldar Stone, as he looks up at the towering form of Cecilia. My name is Cecilia Perdon. Listen, I was really not interested in this whole Knights thing. Mostly because I didn't realize there'd be someone so, beautiful around here. Why are you here? Well, I mean, look. I have an eye for these sort of things. A keen view into the psyche of beautiful women. I think right now what you need is a dancing partner. Someone should kick you in the shin. Whoa! Feisty. Just the way I like him. Can't believe Locke would get a street rat such as yourselves from this illustrious team. Listen. I get it. No, it's conflict. Yeah, no, it's okay. Listen. I'm hotter than your fiancé. I've seen him. It's okay. It takes a while to adjust that sort of thing. She punches him in the chest. Oh! Woo! I don't get why someone so strong-willed would be so submissive to authority like this. Whew. The institution of marriage. Marrying someone you're clearly not interested in. She stares him down. My interest, my fiancé, has never been higher. I love him. Yeah. You're gonna love me. She trips him. He falls. It hurts. As he recovers from that, you're kind of sucked back into the swirling speaking and talking as Locke kind of scours the dance floor, looking around. Him and Cecilia kind of being pulled across different areas. It's weaving, odd. You almost feel lightheaded yourselves as you're pulled through the area. There's something odd currently happening. Eventually, Arine turns to the rest of you. Why are we here? Gamblin only told me brief bits and parts of it. What is this about a clock?
Well, trying to upgrade my sword. This is one of the only ways how. So,
Well, okay, Zankiko's back. I know that. And you need a sword to kill Zankiko.
Yeah.
So does that mean... Okay. And you think you're going to be able to figure out from this?
Yeah.
Okay.
I haven't done anything.
Something like that.
You have to understand, he's not... I still get it. How can he be like this now? When I know him, he doesn't give a shit. He's just some cold, reclusive old man.
Well, maybe that's just how he wanted you to remember him.
I don't know. Listen,
More-
Flint, you remember
more-
it. Flint, he wanted me to die. He wanted to kill my robot self. Flint remembers.
He sure does.
Sorry, my phone glitched. What was that?
Read it.
My father wanted me dead for his stupid little Tome of Twilight adventure.
Yes, that was a very interesting to look at.
He's not a good person.
People
There's no
can
way
change over the years, though.
there's no way he's done with the experiment. He's just a liar. I don't like this.
We've got more to look at.
Priorities.
I suppose.
People can change.
I guess. As the crowd around you seems to condense in odd ways, shifting in and out, you do notice Locke continue to be pulled through. As the knights seem to follow him now, following along like a little train of people, you do notice again the natural tensions between them. I will say, there is an odd sensation you get at the back of your head. All of you, most of all Aridin, as you walk through. But eventually, Cecilia stops Rowin. So, yes, I should introduce you. She holds out her hand. This is my fiancé. you look at the human man. Brown hair, kind of bright, shimmering eyes, cocky smile. The skin color is different. The hair is better, and he's a bit taller. But it's not just the fact that this man looks exactly like Victor, as he holds out his hand. Hi! Nice meeting ya. Illustri Rose. Architect. Genius. Oh, and I'm gonna save all of it. Yeah. So, you're Rowin Locke, right? Hi. He kind of smiles. I have been waiting to meet you. So, your experiment's incredible. Really. I imagine so. I'm a bit of a... I got a bit of an interest in these sort of things. I mean, it's like... Woo! And, your orb of time. Why do you care about the orb of time? It's genius in its simplicity. The rest of your clockwork inventions match it to an extent, but I'm just excited to work with you.
Arine is going to look at Illustri, and then he's going to look at Victor.
Victor's gonna look at Arine,
yeah.
then he's gonna look at Illustri, then he's gonna look back at Arine, and he's gonna dry gulp.
Yeah. I guess we know where you came from.
Well, it seems we're all friends here. Arine is going to take out his sword, Illustri, and he's gonna say, "Yeah, that guy's name is Illustri. Illustri.
That's you.
That's you, man.
That's
You are
weird.
hot."
Thank you. But also, I don't remember anyone in my lineage with the name Illustri.
Or Rose, we're related?
Yeah, that's weird.
Huh.
Go figure.
This is weird. Well, some relative of mine.
Yep.
There is
He
a
would
door.
not say yup.
There is a door, if you're wondering.
Arine is going to go over to Illustri and he's going to say, "Hey, Illustri." And then he's going to go to the door.
Oh! It's nice to meet you. I'm one of the Knights of Moon's Din, as you leave.
Wait,
Arine, as he leaves, he's going to say, "Good luck with the forge!"
wait, Arine, wait, hold up.
Oh, yeah.
I walk up to Illustri, not the sword. Hi.
Hey, Illustri Rose. Pretty
Yeah.
weird looking for a noble.
They,
Like, you're not, like, you are dressed like shit, man. Yeah. Dressed to impress. Look at this. They call this a brooch. I'd try one if I were you, my friend. Pats you on the back. Smiling. The man in front of you is odd. He has this long rapier, kind of sashayed at his side. He has this odd kind of complexion of freckles. And the skin is way healthier than yours.
I'm assuming the hair as well is just not mine at all.
It's true. The hair is just very... You have yours is like kind of like braided, tied back. His is a bit scruffier. It doesn't actually look like the picture he sent. He's not a blonde. He has the same hair color as you. It's just differently styled.
That is
He's here.
interesting. Tell me, how's the wife?
Well, me and her, she's gonna say the fiance. Yeah, the fiance. Me and Cecilia are wonderful. You know, the Rose family and the Perdon family. It's been too long. It's this kind of marriage is exactly what we need to fix everything. You know.
Yeah. How many? So, any plans for what you're gonna name the kids? He says, nudging the guy.
Oh, well, I have. We're not really comfortable talking about names. You're all Rowin's friends.
Oh, yeah, we are.
He said we were his friends.
Yeah.
They show up sometimes at the weirdest times.
Well, you know, got friends that looking out for you.
I am perplexed.
Well, Arine looks at his sword, Illustri.
Listen, man, I'm as confused as you are right now.
Oh yeah, no, Victor's stunned.
Arine is going to look at Illustri, and then Illustri's clone, and he's gonna start walking to the door to say, "A lot of Illustris today. Too little Aridin."
You step through.
You walk to the door. Victor's just standing there. He is stunned.
Come on, Victor.
Keep standing there, and you'll just grab him by the wrist.
You know, if you keep your face like that, it'll get frozen that way. I mean, really, look. I'm all for talking to you know.
Eyes. What color are his eyes?
Blue.
Not purple.
Not purple.
Clone of Illustri.
Which means he fucked
Yeah.
a red-eyed lady.
Okay, that's funny.
That's... Illustri got sex.
Listen, listen. I'm all for talking for such a complex character as yourself, but I've got to get back to the party. I mean,
Yeah.
Look. You come off as a starstruck soul. There's a lot of other people you can speak to. You know, a lot of other sort of people. No
Yeah.
need being such a
You don't see anything alarming. And then he's just doing the motion between like the pointing to you, pointing to me motion over and over again.
I see a pernicious person who hasn't stopped looking at me. It's kind of weird.
Does anyone have a mirror?
He did the alliterations. What an asshole. Only my Illustris let. This sucks.
Does literally anyone have a mirror or a reflective surface?
Come on, Victor. Let's just go. You can talk to the other Illustri.
The better.
Fine. Victor's just gonna walk, just staring as he walks. He'll bump into a few things.
Listen,
next-
man, we're both as confused as you are.
In the next scene, we are in a bar, which means bar music.
Hey!
No, they didn't invent that song yet, Carson.
Oh, this sucks.
Oh, it
Which
goes out, it
means
goes
we
out.
have to do.
Ah.
Which means we have to do the old. We have to do
Oh,
the
not
old
the old
bar
one. Lily liked
song.
that one.
Yeah. So, as you find yourselves stepping out into this large bar, there's a bit of conversation going on. As Zaldar kind of tries to get him to come with the rest of them, Rowin pretty quickly grabs a drink and goes off alone. Zaldar, a bit annoyed, just kind of looks, more for the rest of us. So, big guy. Oh, you're talking to me. Well, I thought you might be talking to the robot fella. No, me. Here. Zaldar, if you think you're not drinking me, you got another thing coming. As Resdom and Zaldar quickly engage in a drinking contest. It's clearly been a couple of years. They all seem a bit more comfortable around each other. As the drinking contest progresses, Zaldar quickly proves to have a superior constitution, out-drinking Resdom, who looks a bit annoyed as he recovers. Illustri and Cecilia kind of sit in the corner having a chat until Zaldar approaches. Okay, look. Hey. Illustri! Right, can I borrow the wife? Fiance. Yeah, can I borrow her? Yeah, sure. Great. Hey, so you're gonna drink something, right? I don't drink. Oh, why don't you drink? It's a lot of fun. Clearly you were born in some kind of pigsty. I was born in a monastery where everything is kept nice and secure. Nice and boring, if you ask me. Come on! Give it a shot. What's the softest thing that they have? Got some Richweed, Gold River. Richweed sounds fine. There you go. There it is. See? Kind of punches her in the arm. 2 years around a woman and she finally takes a drink. God. As they begin pouring the drink. You know, there's one thing you can't learn in the monastery. How to properly lay with a woman. You're disgusting. Yeah, you love it. You love it.
Illustri, he's trying to steal your girl. Aridin looks at his sword.
He's not... she's clearly not my woman. I like my women more curved, sickle-like.
Fair enough.
So frightening to see.
I'm a sword! What do you... Fuck you.
Fuck you too!
Hey. You guys are like the same Come on.
I'm not the sword.
You might be.
Illustri will approach you all. Hey, look, the inconsistent intruders are back. What's up?
Oh, hey, Illustri. I was just talking to Illustri.
Huh?
Fuck.
There's gotta be a reflective surface here.
Hey, Illustri, have you met my sword?
What's your sword?
His name is Illustri.
Oh, cool. Have you got my sword? His name's Jade.
What? Jade.
I
Like a
don't
dragon?
know.
Nah. Although we're really big on those, actually. You want one? They're selling like hell right now.
Wait a minute. You're a Rose?
Yeah, Illustri Rose. Nice to meet you.
The name's Arine Rose.
Huh? Don't recall
Arine
that
Rose.
name.
Ah,
Um,
I haven't
Wait,
been to a family reunion then, I suppose.
hey, Lucas.
I'm kind of a. I mean, let's just say I was.
AJ.
Let's just say I wasn't inducted into the family.
Oh.
Yeah. Well,
Same with me.
he kind of looks over at Cecilia and Zaldar chatting. Yeah. Yeah. He's gonna kind of nervously walk off and sit with Rowin.
I think we're gonna be good friends.
And then they
Eric-
never talk to each other again.
Will
Unless-
do I see a door?
There is
Well,
one.
before we leave,
You can kind of
hey,
hear Illustri and Rowin talking in the background. Illustri just like, we've been pushing back against him for years. It's not working. I have an idea, okay? Something that can fix this. And they just kind of start chatting on their own.
No, don't do it. Don't become a sword. No. Don't become marketable sword.
Marketable Illustri.
You said you wanted something, AJ, before we leave?
No, Mom.
Okay, then Arine will start leaving and he will say, good luck with the idea, Illustri.
Thanks! Are you guys leaving? Did somebody say they wanted to do something?
I can wait.
Okay. Then we're onward.
Yeah.
As you all find yourselves on the side of the Farrier Mountains. As the Knights of Muzan walk together, Illustri takes the lead, striding ahead of the rest, map in hand, as Rowin follows him. Look, okay, so your forge right now is fine, right? But it's clearly not well fortified enough. Here's what I'm thinking. We need puzzle doors. Huh? A puzzle? Okay. Imagine a big clock on your door. Why are you putting a clock on his door? No, okay. Someone could just walk in and go into your forge. What's wrong with that? Well, then it's not hidden. Why? I'm confused. Why does the forge need to be hidden? Okay, no, you're not okay. So there's a big clock on your door. Then it's like, I want to go in. Then you have to figure out the right time. Why can't... Who's going to be coming into the forge? No, okay. No, this is just not working. Well, you have to hide things, right? Maybe after a puzzle door. I was thinking about like a secret elevator that takes us right in. They're currently walking down into this large kind of like opening in the earth as they walk. Hidden elevator. We have like a lot of hidden rooms, traps, secrets, that sort of thing. Maybe I had this other idea. What if there was like a scavenger hunt to get to the forge? Like they get a clue where it's like you'll find the clue at the center of the hidden hearts, and then there's this like large heart-shaped rock that they have to find, and then there's another clue where it's okay. Cecilia just kind of cuts off this. Wait, why do we have to hide all of this? Because if it's not hidden, what's the point? Alright. They just kind of keep trudging through the Farrier Mountains. As they walk, heading down, Illustri and Cecilia kind of walk next to each other. Zaldar kind of pokes in every once in a while, and Illustri and Zaldar very much do not get along. There's a pretty clear animosity between the two of them. They're kind of pushing each other out of the way, fighting for the map sometimes. As the group walks, though, there's a pretty clearly visible door just beyond them.
Huh. So you're the one who made that clock puzzle. Arine is looking at his sword, Illustri, not real Illustri.
No, did you not hear what happened? It was Rowin who made the clock puzzle. He was the one who was talking about it.
Oh, okay. He says that to Rowin.
You know, why did I stop doing alliteration, Arine?
I don't know.
Because I just... Huh. I was just
see the
thinking about
waffle.
that. Because he does it, but I don't do it anymore. Wonder why.
I don't know. Maybe it was that weird feeling you had at the end of the 5 years.
Maybe, Arine.
We keep going.
As you head through the doors, you now find yourselves deeper in the forge. The floor is marble, this cold stone, and there's these long countertops that Illustri approaches before he begins shuffling through it. We're pulling out this long, fairly recognizable golden long sword. The sword shimmers with a bit of odd expectancy, light bouncing in and off of it. As he produces it, you notice there's a lot of like clutter in the forge, sparse little droplets of blood on the ground. And as Illustri lifts up the sword, and here we are, Illustri. Is it conceited to name a sword after yourself? I think it's kind of awesome. All right, Illustri, Bane of the Undead. It's also weird if I gave him my voice. Listen, hey Illustri, what's up? Hello there. See? Yeah, you got my voice. My name is Illustri. How may I be of service? Look at this thing. Yeah. Yeah, he kind of slashes around with it awkwardly. It might not look like much, but trust me, this creative cutlass, when fully operational, will be able to resist anything Zankiko can throw at us. Locke is just kind of staring at it. That thing clearly isn't strong enough, Illustri. Are you me or the sword? You. Okay. I feel you. It's not strong enough. Yet. And he's gonna gotta move over to a nearby towering map. Listen. I have a friend. I've been talking to a family friend of my wife. Fiance. Fiance. You ever heard of him? The Harold Smith? Yeah, he's famous. And he, along with I, have identified items that we can use to fix this sword. You know, make it the weapon it needs to be. I'm only so good at creating magic items. It takes a lot out of me, so to speak. But if we can acquire what we need, we can make this thing, and it can take on Zankiko easy. First, the Spellweaver's Bane, trapped in a vault beneath the legendary Sunset Estate. Then, the Eye of Divinity, lost in the ancient celestial spire. He's kind of doing like the arm motions, hyping the story up. But most of all, we need the mind of Rowin Locke. Not your brain, no, but your art. Explain yourself. Okay, look. We need an item capable of resisting the effects of Zankiko's time magic, but it doesn't exist. But you can probably make it. You know, it's just like, I can't, listen, it'd have to be something that we'd have to invent. Can't really just fuse two artifacts together, but if we can make it, it'll work. Look, we have the Eye of the Bane. All Illustri needs is a heart. Like, kind of like a clockwork heart. Yes! A clockwork heart. That's something that can resist the ravages of time, can handle Zankiko. If we work together, we can find these things and take him down once and for all. Yeah, I mean, I suppose it's a good idea. Seems a little risky. I think we've been doing a pretty good job, you know, pushing him back where he is right now. Alrighty, just handling him. Yes, but we can end him this way. And we're not killing anyone to make this happen, right? You finish the sword and it's done? Yeah, you finish the sword and it's done. I'm fine with it. I'm not using the sword, though. I'm not a sword kind of guy. My hands are for other things. Yeah, that sounds fine. Seems perfectly normal. I'm fine with it. Take on the man himself. I can even wield the sword that takes him on. It'd make a pretty good story. Fine. We'll make the sword and we can use it to handle him. Yes! The Knights of Moonsden. Door. There's the door. You keep talking to them, but that's all we got.
Aridin will look over, he'll smile, and he'll go over to the door and he'll say, good luck with that heart, though. He walks through.
Bye.
Bye. We didn't really talk this time.
Yeah, there.
Yeah. Whoa.
Avalanche! Yeah, what-
What
I thought of like a thing where like, what if like Midas is like Illustri? That's the twist.
the hell?
Ugh.
Tired of Midas twists.
Too
As-
many twists.
As we head out, you watch the Knights of Moonsden step out of a Solberth outpost, this large towering windmill. They step out of it, stepping out, it's pretty nice, well made, onto this hill. Hold on. Stepping away from the windmill, you notice a tower over them, looming as they slowly step out into the distant forest, heading onward. There they go, out of the windmill. So, they find themselves in the Midnight Forest. As they walk, the few just kind of chat to each other. Brief conversation pervading the area. Most clearly, you have Zaldar Stone chatting it up with Cecilia. Yeah, so, what's this one? He says, pulling out a mushroom. Okay, yes, I don't know. Yeah, and what's this one? What's this one? I don't... You've proven your point, Zaldar. You don't know anything about surviving in the wild. How do you go so long without knowing anything? Okay, can you be quiet? Please. Yeah, hey, watch this. This one, it's poisonous. And he kind of tosses it at, Illustri, who kind of jumps backward in surprise. He says, Cecilia kind of chuckling as Illustri kind of looks at the mushroom. Resdom then eventually approaches Illustri. I have been thinking about it. You really gotta get back into training with that sword of yours. I haven't seen you use it in quite a while. Well, I'm not really a combat kind of guy. I'm the architect. Well, yeah, but anyone can be in the army. You could pull the hood off and give it a shot. I think it'd really help you out. I'm not a fighter. You and Jade have more of an understanding than anything else. Well, suit yourself. I'll just be off practicing with myself. Ha! 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 As Resdom swings his sword wildly, Illustri falls a bit behind until eventually he's walking alongside Rowin, who's more working through the map. Locke doesn't really talk to him for a while before looking over at Illustri, just kind of talking to himself under his breath. As he looks over at him, Illustri kind of freezes up. Talk to your sword? A little. This is Jade. You can say hi, Jade. Hello. You hear emanating after a while. Yeah, this is Jade, my talking sword. Kind of. It's where I got the idea for Illustri, right? A talking sword. Isn't that awesome? It's cool. You have a pact, you know. Yeah, I figure. Illustri, how did you learn to create magic items with such swiftness? Well, can't really tell you that. It's a bit of a trade secret. It's not in any way associated with your incredible craftsmanship of the Jade Dragons, is it? You're a keen one, Locke. I mean, yeah, it's a little related. Don't believe the rumors, though. Those things are not cursed. Just a whole little rumor. That's the reason I got into the family, you know? They were like, hey, make us something amazing. And I was like, okay, so started making the Jade Dragons. Sort of my thing.
What do they do?
Oh, it's you. I didn't
Yeah.
notice you there. I was talking to... No, they're nice. They're these beautiful... They're beautiful.
They're just pretty?
Yeah.
Huh. I always
People
thought they
like-
had
people
something
like
more to
them.
Yeah, fair enough.
Listen. Locke, you You want to make a name for yourself, right? You were talking about that. You did, right? Really, you're famous. How did you do it? Oh, I mean, I sapped the living life force out of living creatures and used it to power my mechanical inventions. How did you do that? No, you shouldn't do it. Listen, Illustri, I didn't get to the top through normal means. It was... you're a trickster, aren't you, Locke? Sure, I'm a trickster. You don't get to the top that way, Illustri. Magic can't get you there. It's not the right way. Someone like Cecilia, it's far more respectable. Yeah, Cecilia is very respectable. She doesn't even want to kiss. That's how respectable she is. Yeah, you gotta keep it. Keep it within the bounds of the relationship.
Has Illustri ever considered that he married a lesbian?
We're almost to the Sunset Estate. Yeah, we're almost to the Sunset Estate. As they both begin picking up the pace.
Mm-hmm.
Alright then. I have decided I am cutting the combat out of this adventure, because I think it would take too long. Is everyone okay with that? Or do people really want to do combat?
It's fine. What were we gonna fight?
Well, Adam, yeah.
Illustri.
Oh no. Real AJ.
It was mostly just like aberration creatures from the Far Realm stuff, but we're fine.
Okay.
We've been good.
Yeah.
We just kill them.
As you progress,
We got OP.
you eventually come to the one, the only, the Sunset Estates. Towering over you, climbing up a mountain, you eventually come there. As you head inside, the long, beautiful halls of the estates tower over you. They're quickly approached by a larger figure, this Loxodon man wearing a fine gray suit with a red tie. Ah, yes! Visitors, I heard about you. You're those Moonsden Knights. Yes. Welcome to the Sunset Estates. My name is Caspian Ultimate Brine Evo IV, current owner of the estates and current proprietor of this beautiful mercantile empire. Hello. Oh, and I heard about you. You must be Illustri Rose, another fellow merchant. Welcome. We've got quite a lot for people of your ilk here. Beautiful shrines to the goddess Blythe. In fact, we were working on these new kinds of shrines where you worship the goddess by buying these little chips that you then bet on certain numbers being rolled for even more chips. Oh. What do the chips represent? Oh, religion. Ah, cool.
Me and my homies gambling religion.
Love it.
There's a bit of normalcy as they handle just kind of speaking to each other, getting the formalities out of the way, figuring out how to get down to the vaults deep underneath. Cecilia finds herself just walking around, so she's both by Zaldar. So yeah, I wanna play a few rounds at the tables. This place is disgusting. Such moral filth, impurity. Terrible. No real worshiper of Blythe would respect this. Well, you don't have to make it a religious thing. They're doing that, but you don't have to do that. You can just have fun. It's fun to roll stuff. You don't know how to have fun, do you? I know how to have fun. Come on. He grabs her hand. I'll show you. And he whisks her away over to the table. They play a few rounds. Resdom joins them. He's really bad at it. Illustri is a bit distracted, looking for them, until he's eventually approached by Caspian. Ah! So you're the merchant, yes? Ah. Hey. Merchants, they live on publicity. Yeah, I've heard a lot about you. Your jade dragons, your skyrocketing to wealth. Quite impressive. Thanks, yeah. Well, I'm a pretty big deal. Of course, you know that now that you've put your reputation on the line, if you and your allies happen to fail in defeating Zan Kiko, it will ruin your entire family. Ha! Well, probably not the currency of merchants. And capitalism is trust and reputation. You've gotten yourself into a situation there. Hope you know how to get yourself out of it, he says. before walking away. Illustri just kind of left staring off.
Door.
There's a door.
Door. Green is go. Green is go.
Arine will look over at Illustri, and then he'll look at Evo. Where is he? He's dead.
Guys, I feel like the knights have been kind of cold towards us. They haven't said anything to us in a while.
Arine will just say to in Illustri's direction, is it'll get better. Good luck with fixing that. Bye.
I didn't even realize you guys were here. Oh.
They just see us like walking through random doors and disappearing.
Yeah, you guys just kind of show up for them. It's kind of weird.
Well, this is in real life, so.
No, it is. This is in the history books.
Yeah.
And they showed up so many times, and they didn't age. It's weird.
As you find yourselves now in a large stone chamber, this large sealed vault in front of you. Resdom is just kind of standing there. And then I'll take the sword. I'll be all right, Zan Kiko. I think it's time for you to face the sword. Ah! And I'll get him with it. Slash him across the ribs with the sword. He kind of practices slashing the sword. Hey, Illustri. Yeah. About this sword of yours. You mean Illustri? Yeah, Illustri. You haven't talked a lot about it. Well, it's a complicated sword. Zaldar approaches him. Look. I don't like magic stuff like this. Usually ends with people getting killed. I'm not about to watch that happen. So, what's the deal with the sword? Oh, well. Well, you have to bond with it, right? You have to make a pact with it. And there are 3 stages to that bond. The first stage lets you restrain down creatures. The second stage lets you, walk faster. The third stage lets you strike them with the hands. Hands? Yeah, there are hands. But the third bond is less of a... Okay, so before you get to the third bond, it's mostly just like a thing you do. But when you get to the third bond, with all the magic that's going to be in this sword, it can't be... can't be ended. Resdom looks over at him. Eh? Well, you see, the third bond of Illustri creates an energized state that, after about a month, will almost certainly kill the person using it. What? Heh. Maybe I should have mentioned that. They all just kind of stare at him. Well, it happens. I'll be honest. I'm not using that. No, did you try to kill me or something? No, I'm sorry. I didn't know how to bring it up. It's fine. Rowin says from the front. The vault door slowly opens, revealing this long, yellow, kind of curved piece of silk that he plucks from it, embedded with gems and another ruby. For to find life, achieve what I want. I'll do it. I'll use the sword. There's a bit of an odd silence as he walks out. Zaldar kind of passes by Illustri and kind of gives him an odd look. You know, the roads we lock often lead to pacifism. No, but I prefer a dagger in the back, he says, slapping Illustri across the face as he moves away, clearly a little pissed off, leaving Illustri in silence.
Oh. I was right.
Okay, well, what do they know? That's probably not what the third bond does.
Eh.
What? What does he know?
It's fine. I know. Really, we don't know the end of the story, so...
Yeah, they probably fix it, realistically.
Yeah, it's true. I don't see why they would keep that in there. Even so...
Got scared for a second there. Don't know why.
I didn't.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, look, a door. Let's go.
Okay. Arine will go through the door.
You head through. Let us continue through the past.
Oh boy.
They gotta fix it, right, guys?
Back to the future.
I don't think they fix it.
No, they definitely fix it.
Okay. As you approach, you find yourself back in the forge, down beneath the earth. The floor of the forge slowly almost shifts, almost like a boat, up and down, in an almost relaxing fashion, or rhythm. You watch as Rowin Locke holds out Illustri. Right then. Activate the bonding process. Golden arms stretch out from him, from the point of the hilt of the sword, as he practices it back and forth. You're using me quite well, sir. Quite boring, aren't you, Illustri? Not much for conversation. I exist to destroy the undead. Suppose so. Yeah, he's kind of basic. You know, mostly a tool meant to do something. Locke just kind of looks down at the sword. Well made, though. You know, I'm impressed. A lot of people have a lot of... I had a lot of trouble getting the bond with the sword, and then also the deal to work. It was painful, and whenever I got close, I had to stop. Wasn't that hard for me? Yeah, it really wasn't. It's impressive, you little trickster. Tenacious trickster. Can I speak to you for a second? Oh, sure. Good, let's talk, past Illustri says. Actually, Illustri, it doesn't concern you. Oh. Why? Well, I can't talk to you right now. There's an eclipse. Whoops. The moon. It's covering. There's an eclipse. We can't talk during eclipses. And he pulls Locke away. Locke, do you think I'm in over my head? Illustri. You'll be fine, okay? I know you've had issues, the fighting, but you'll be fine. You have strong hearts, and you go for what you want. Like the rest of these people, you go after that fame, the spotlight. You remind me of myself, Illustri. Oh. Yeah, then, yeah. Yeah, we got it. Yeah. We do. As he walks away.
Nice. Is, door?
There's a door.
Is anyone still in the room?
It's currently just... in Illustri and... It's actually mostly Illustri. Locke is currently somewhere else, just kind of working with the sword. Illustri's just kind of watching him from the hallway.
Like the real Illustri?
Yeah, human Illustri.
Okay, so Arine will go over to human Illustri. We'll pat him on the back and we'll say, hey, they'll get it.
Yeah, I think so. Really, realistically, we finally work it out.
Yeah.
Why does your friend always look at me so weird? He says, pointing at Victor.
Victor's just kind of staring.
Yeah, see, he's doing it right now.
He thinks you guys look alike. It's the whole thing.
Oh no, that.
He literally he has purple eyes. We don't look similar at all.
Illustri, not you. The other Illustri.
Oh, I see that even less.
The guy, not you, the sword.
He knows.
You're talking to the guy.
That's what he's saying.
Oh shit, never mind. Yeah. Too many fucking Illustries, man.
Well, right now in this room, there are one...
Okay, but it wasn't actually conceded to name myself after the sword, and because I'm thinking back on it. Maybe... Was that a good idea?
No, it's okay. It's okay, Illustri.
Okay.
Wait, you're named after the sword? Is the sword
I mean,
named after
no,
you?
the sword's named after me.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, no, it's cool. I like it.
Okay. Bane of the undead. Maybe I'll bane some undead. Ha!
I hope you mean with an E and not a G. Alright, good luck with the 3 parts. He goes. Door.
He goes to the door.
Aridin is the
God.
door now.
Aridin becomes the door.
We now cut to the Knights of Moonston ascending the Celestial Spire.
Holy dooly.
Not a walkthrough. I don't want a walkthrough.
How to
I want the
ascend
song.
Celestial Spire.
The
1080p.
Knights of Moonston climb essentially a staircase. As they do, Cecilia is just kind of chuckling to herself. Yes, really. Really? You seriously thought the right thing to say to someone when they're in need is, "How's it hanging, bae?" Okay. Well, it usually works for me, okay? How it's just you have no sense. Okay, calm down. Well, your thing was pretty weird too. The whole royal purity thing, witch hunts. Okay, fair enough. But it doesn't change the fact that you have no idea how to handle this thing. Out in the nature, you have a handle on things, but up here, you're out of your depth. I mean, you have strong ideals, but you have little respect for people around you, especially women. I mean, yeah. He kind of cuddles the bunny in his hand. But my bunny can do like a flip.
Nice.
She turns away from him before turning back to Locke. This is how worship should be conducted. Like this. Clear and on display. This is the right way to handle things. It's not like the Soulbirth Kingdom. Alright, we don't have to bring this up right now, Locke says. Well, it's worth mentioning. Look, it's the gods. It's clear. We have a set of rules, 9 stages of prayer. They've laid it out for us. We know what they want. We can't possibly know what the gods want from us. It's like my wife says, there's no way forward. Oh, yes, quote your wife when you're losing an argument. No, you... There's no true way of knowing the intentions of the gods. All we can do is hope. Well, you know what? All the gods are fake anyway, Arine says loudly from the front. Yeah. They're all a demon, and you're all wrong. You're stupid! This isn't right at all! Rowin turns to look at her. Excuse me, is there a problem here? Yes, there's a problem here. This is all so fucked up. You're not like this. You're not some nice old man who's willing to sacrifice his life by using a magic sword. No. You're a coward. You're a coward whose own daughter hated him so much he couldn't even get her to talk to him. Look, I don't know who you are. Oh, funny. You're funny. Fuck you.
Is there a door?
No. In fact, Arine just kind of turns and storms back down the staircase of the spire, leaving the 5 Knights of Moonston to stare at her as she storms off.
Aridin is going to go after her.
Okay. Well, that was intense. Let's get back to talking about you and me, though, he says, turning to Cecilia.
This seems not the best course of action.
Arine is just kind of sitting there. She kind of has her head against the window of the spire. Can't really see her face, but you can tell she's kind of sniffling a bit.
Aridin's gonna go over to Arine and say, "Hey,
Why did you have to do this to me?" she says, now clearly crying a bit as she turns to look at you. I didn't want to do this.
I'm sorry, but
It's all fake. All of this. I don't like this story.
once we're done with this, it's over. You don't have to think about him again. In fact, you don't have to be involved with him again, presumably.
Yeah, I guess. Sure. You know this is fake, right? He's not like that.
Yes, I believe you.
Okay. Let's keep going. The door is now in front
Okay.
of you. Ooh.
Aridin will go through the door. He will
Rena kind of
scream,
looks
"Oh."
over. Rena kind of looks over at you, Midas, as you walk through. You don't believe him either, right?
I just will kind of like stop, glance back at him. I'm not really sure.
She watches you walk through. Which
Arine
brings
will
us...
Good luck with the prayer.
Good luck with the praying.
This brings us to a brief night with the Knights of Moonsden in the Forge. They've now appeared to acquire both the Bane and this odd glowing yellow eye. As they sit there, the floor slowly rotating up and down, Locke just kind of sits back. I mean, yeah, can't wait to get back to her. She's amazing, really. Great woman. She gets me in a way no one else does. She understands. It's like when I'm with her, things are different. The world spins. Maybe one day we can even have children. You know what name I like? Arine. What kind of name is Arine? You know, it's like Arine. I think that name's kind of weird.
Eridan's
What do you
gonna
know?
say, I think I like Arine.
Don't.
Oh
don't
my
stop.
god. Oh my god.
Stop. Arine says, looking at you. Arine. Maybe for a girl.
The
Illus-
trigger.
Illustri kind of smiles. Yeah, you know, I'm excited too for our wedding. After all this is said and done, yes, the union of the Pertahans and the Roses. Exactly. You're excited too, right? Right, honey? Yes, very. Zaldar is gonna kind of stand up slowly. Well, I should be turning in. You turning early? It's the least thing like you've ever done. Yeah. Hey, I was thinking about... Look, you're right. Okay? I'm sorry, I've been real shitty. It's great being with all of you. You're probably the strongest one here, he says, turning to Cecilia, before walking away. Just kind of leaving her staring at him as he leaves. Heh. There he goes. Rest of Illustri looks up at Cecilia and looks away.
Looking around. Anything of note?
Not too much. The forge. Illustri is now much higher. You do notice there's these pieces, clockwork pieces, machinery kind of littered around, but nothing complete.
Is there a door?
There is.
Eridan will say, good luck dealing with him. Leave.
Stop.
I can't!
Well, cartoon hell breaks loose when Narratin wishes them luck.
We now step back into somewhere you guys haven't been in a while.
Oh.
Rowin Locke's laboratory in the Soulbirth Kingdom. As he kind of sits there alongside his wife, he just kind of frowns, sitting on the couch. You know, I don't like it here anymore. Capital is way too flat. And after a while, you sort of get used to the rise and fall of the forge, you know, like a ship on the sea. You've been in that forge too much, his wife, Kyla says, kind of nuzzling him a bit. Need to get you out more. You know, we could go back to bed. I had a lot of fun. No, we should... I have work to do. I'm sorry. Was fun, though. Arine leaves the room.
Eridan just calls out.
Hey, Matt, is Rowin Locke a freak in the sheets?
Well, actually, for those who were in
Oh,
Clockwork, he
God.
does have a
He
sex
is.
dungeon with handcuffs.
It's true. We still.
Oh,
That is
right.
where Navarre's got a golden dildo. Eridan will just say to Arina, I'll get you back in a minute. They done talking about sex yet?
Actually, it is at this point that Illustri steps in. And his
Talking about
wife,
sex?
his wife, upset at that prospect. I'll talk to you later, she says, before walking away. And Illustri steps in. Hey, Locke. We were talking earlier about how you advanced as being bad. Yeah, I'm already not in a great place with that, you know. What do you mean? I was actually... I'm not an Alrose by birth. I was born an orphan. Straight to the capital, that sort of thing. Illustri is my name. Came up with it. You like it? It's based off illustrious. You know? Cool, fame, fortune. Then you get the idea. I wandered Moonsden for a while. Until I found this strange cavern deep in the Holy Plateau where I got this thing, he says, pulling out the sword. Say hi, Jade. Hello. Jade's the one that helped me come into prominence. What if... I don't want to lose all of that. I can't... I had a conversation with that elephant guy back in the estate, and I don't want... I can't... What if I lose everything to Zankiko? Locke just kind of holds up his head. Illustri, in truth, people are tied down by their material attachments to people, to ideas. They're concerned with death and loss. If you want to be truly great, you have to abandon that concern. And it sounds like something Zahn would say. What? No, ha! I was joking. Yes. Sometimes it's the only way. As Rowin just kind of stares off. There's another knock, as running in through the door is Cecilia and Resdom. No, sorry, Cecilia and Zeldar together. His wife just kind of looks over, frowning. Is everyone just going to come in here? Sir, hey, there's a problem. What's the issue? Locke says, standing up, currently from his study of the Clockwork Heart, which he's very clearly having a lot of problems with. Resdom, he talked about Illustri. He talked about where? In front of the whole party. We have to go, Locke says, turning and dashing out the door, followed by the rest.
Alright, at this point, I'm gonna just go over Arine and say, the new door.
Arine will slowly, wordlessly step out and walk through the door.
Eridan will follow her this time. He'll say, good luck with your husband to his wife.
At this
really
point,
getting hard.
The wind blowing over your shoulders. You find yourselves back on the Farrier Mountains, just beyond the forge, where they now stands. Knights of Moonsden stand at ready. Rowin Locke slowly gripping Illustri as they face this army of the undead. Towering, titanic creatures, darkness seeping out of them. At the front of them, a man holding the long, gnarled staff. Zankiko. I heard about your little project, Locke. I think I'm gonna have to take care of that. So Locke takes a step back. The other knights kind of step forward a bit, except Resdom and Illustri both look very nervous. At that point, Zeldar shifts into the form of a fire elemental, and as the Knights of Moonsden prepare, the armies of the undead rush towards them, and there is an epic fight. Illustri, for the most of it, steps back. He bats a few things with his sword, and he mostly cowers in the corner. Little he can do as Rowin Locke activates the bonding process, and these long, yellow constructed hands spike out of the sword. As he readies it, he rushes forward, tearing apart these rows upon rows of enemies with the blade, grappling them down and knocking them out. Excessive force as he battles his way through all of them. In the meantime, Cecilia Perdon darts between them. Just each punch she delivers seeming to be a decisive blow against the creatures. Every time she opens and closes her hand, there's this massive creatures falling. Whereas the Melhorn, in the meantime, darts between his two forms. A bit of cowardice in him. Him and the other version of himself flickering between the fights. Finally, Zeldar Stone towers over everything as this powerful elemental. In the meantime, however, Zankiko starts to gain the upper hand. He holds out his hands, and you watch as this field of grass suddenly just dies. Dark strands spiraling out of it as the entire field dies as once. He lifts his hand, stretches it overhead, the darkness following suit till it crashes down like a tidal wave. As Cecilia is swept up in it, Resdom shifts back into his form and grabs her hand and pulls her out, but both end up swept away. With his other hand, Zankiko stretches outward. A nearby flock of doves instantly die, their bodies plucked from the air and transformed into this massive, malleable ball of purple energy that he flings towards the two of them, and they are both out cold. Resdom Elhorin he dispatches with little problem too. He raises his staff and he slams it into the ground. The rock raises for a second as this flurry of ice spills out from his staff, freezing Resdom solid. He has the most trouble with Locke. Locke, in addition to consistently reviving his friends, is constantly battling him. The sword Illustri is struggling against Zankiko. But after a time, Zankiko overpowers him, each blow weighing more and more on Locke. After minutes of battle, he grabs Locke by the scruff of his neck and pulls him up. Before he looks down at Locke, confused. You played that exactly the same. Locke looks at him. What are you talking about? Zankiko slowly smiles. He does look different now. Cloaked in black, half of his face, there's an odd quality to it. Purple energy is sparking at the tip of his mouth. It seems that every bit of magic he draws from the world around him, he draws a bit from himself. As he turns, dropping Locke. You don't remember any of this, do you? This deadly weapon, and it's not nearly powerful enough to kill me, and you still have no way of defeating me. I can just reset time. I heard that you had a way of dealing with that, but no. No, you don't. You're pathetic, Locke. Zahn, you don't have to do this. No. The Soulbirth Kingdom needs to pay Locke. It's what you never understood. And they will. Tomorrow. Tomorrow, it all goes down. And your little weapon won't even matter. Zankiko says as he leaves. The only ones left conscious as he walks away being Rowin Locke and Illustri, cowering in the corner.
Are the others like dead or?
They're just unconscious.
And we'll look around. Rowin Locke, did he move with his hands? Illustrious hands?
He did. He did not
Okay, so
attack
he's on-
with them. So,
Second. Okay.
second phone.
Then Aridin door.
There is a door.
Aridin will say.
But it
"Good
can
luck
only
for-"
be unlocked if Flint says one line of dialogue.
Oh my.
Oh, that sucks.
We'll be here all day.
Aridin will.
He's unmuted.
I've said shit in this.
Okay,
in this,
the door
fire.
unlocks.
That wasn't even Flint. That was AJ. God.
Aridin,
You've been tricked, man. You fell
Ah!
in the book.
I can't just close it!
Aridin
Go through
says,
the door quickly while it's still open.
Ah,
"Good
close
luck
it!
doing that, dealing with him. That guy, he's got time. But I'm out of it." You walk through the door.
You find yourselves in the forge. The knight's in a state of terror. Locke looms over his desk before turning to the group. I can't do it. Created this, he says, pulling out another watch. A prison. Claim I can trap Zahn, but that's it. I can't create the heart. I could maybe trap him with this, but he needs to be sufficiently weakened, and we can't weaken him. Well then, what do we do? If we can't create the hearts, maybe we just fight him normally? For our best shot? I mean, yeah, we can probably handle him. No, we can't! Illustri says. Were you not all there? We fell apart. And we're going to fall apart when we go to fight him. We need something. If it can't be Can't be Illustri. Sankiko is excessively powerful. And magic. You know how to do that, he says, turning to Locke. What? Energy from souls. Zeldar starts to talk, and Illustri kind of, hold on, let me talk. The problem with Illustri is he's not strong enough. Because there's always a price. And his price is the items, the bond, but what if instead of that, the price was just people? Cecilia this time says, no, we agreed. It goes against the gods, goes against everything, but wouldn't the gods rather we live? It's the only way. We have to do it. How would you even know this would work? It would work. There's a bit of a standoff. I mean, I don't really have an opinion on it. I think it's a bit up in the air. They're already getting into a bit of trouble. I don't see why it wouldn't be an issue. Well, then for Tide, it defaults to you, he says, turning to Locke. Just kind of sits there. Rowin Locke is very clearly lost in thought. But eventually, he's right. It's the only way. We make the wand. Illustri kind of smiles as Zeldar stands up. We're not going to stand for this. Cecilia just kind of sits there. Cecilia, come on. We don't have to stand for this. She just kind of looks. I don't agree with it, but what? Come on, people! Can you not see why this is wrong? Am I the only one here who gets that? He just kind of storms off as well. There is one other thing, Illustri says, kind of under his breath. And I'll be honest about this from the front. Whatever this weapon is, it will kill whoever uses it. He says. What about you? He says, looking at Resdom. You're... Come on. Please, I'm out on a limb here. I'd like to, but I'm afraid. I mean, I can do it. I am already ready to risk that sort of thing. If you need me, that's what I'm here for. I'll use the Wand of Twilight. Lester kind of smiles and hugs him. But as he does, and he gets a bit jovial, preparing himself, a silence still hangs over the rest of the knights.
I know it. Huh. Is there a door?
Do I hear a door?
There is a door.
Aridin is going to say,
Don't say it, don't say it, don't say it.
good luck with the Man of Shadows, and he's going to walk through the door.
Was it? You didn't send her his breath. You didn't send her his breath. They all heard you.
Oh my god, they know. Panadwin will die.
Yes!
Yes!
They'll kill him instead.
Please!
They're like, guys, we're all friends now. The villain of Cataclysm is just Orcus. Only her.
We gotta get Orcus.
And then
Zeldar. Cecilia finds Zeldar. You know that. You find Locke just kind of standing outside the chapel in the forge. The symbol of the goddess hanging over it. As Cecilia finds Zeldar there. They don't notice Locke as he stands outside the door. Zeldar looks at her. Come on, you agree with me too, right? Of course I do. Then let's go. Listen, it's just... Like... Celia. Look, I know you, okay? I know you put this whole thing on, but you are the strongest woman I know. If there's anyone who can stand up for what they believe in and leave this group, which is already clearly going off the fucking rails, then it's you. So let's do it. Come on. Even if it's just us. Zeldar, look, I understand if do you want to stand by your fiancé? He just kind of steps forward. No. No. I know why my parents want me to marry him. It's good for the family, but no. So then why not? It's just... I'm scared. I'm here for you. You know that, right? You can leave tomorrow morning. All you have to do, and as he begins, she leans forward and they kiss. Super hard. Mouth on mouth.
Or
You guys are like, yes. You're all thinking
we're
it.
is there a door?
This is grody.
No, they're still kissing.
Oh, gross.
Eventually, they pull back. Dollars kind of smiles. Tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning. And he skips off. As Cecilia walks out, Rowin kind of stands in front of her. Listen, I know why you're doing it. And before he can, she sweeps him, grabs him by the back of the head, and shoves it against the wall. Shut up. She leaves. There's Rowin Locke, who's kind of left standing there. He looks into the chapel for a second before turning away from it and walking away.
Rowin Locke was the only one not scared of Pan and Twin. Door.
There's a door now. You've seen enough of them kissing.
Aridin says, "Good luck explaining that to my friend Illustri." Door. He goes through it.
The knights... Well, what's left of the knights being Illustri, Rowin Locke, and Resdom Elhorn slowly trudge through the tundra. Alone. Illustri, for once, is not talking. Silently walking through the snow, shivering, as they approach the village of Nolhor, a village on a sloped hill towering near them. Locke steps forward and points to a nearby hill. That's where he'll be. That's where whatever he's been working on is. That's where we'll stop him. We'll meet... There's a tavern in Nolhor. I've scoped this place out. We'll meet there. We'll spend our time. You'll create the wand. He says, pointing at Illustri. I will give it to Resdom. Resdom, you can do it, right? Yeah, I think I can. Yeah, I can. I went do some window shopping first. Alrighty, I'll see you in a second. And he's gonna walk off. As he does, Illustri just kind of stands there nervous. Locke, in a second, Illustri, just go to the tavern. I'll meet you there, he says. Following Resdom, who begins to walk through Nolhor, we're making a sharp turn to leave, only for Locke to block his path. Where are you going? Hey, I was just doing some window shopping, you know. Why? What are you talking about? The least you could do is tell him. You're too much of a coward to do it. I don't want to die, look. I don't want to die. Well then. Did you just prefer it? As a door guard? Far from the spotlight? Far from everything? I don't really know how I preferred it. I just know what I want. He's gonna trudge off into the tundra, leaving Locke and Illustri to face Zankiko.
This is not how the stories tell it. Door.
There is a door.
Good luck retelling this one. Leaves.
Illustri and Locke
Door.
sit in the tavern. As night falls and people leave the tavern, Illustri gets more and more anxious before he starts to break down. He's not coming before Locke puts his hand on his shoulder. Illustri, it's fine. Locke, I'm sorry, but I've already put so much on the line. I can't just, no. I was going to sacrifice myself from the beginning, and I can do it now. Use the wand myself. You will? I promise. Locke, I don't know what to say. You're the best man I've ever met at this point. The entire world around you seems to rumble as you feel words enter Locke's mind. Honey, please. You've come to Nolhor, yes? I'm just outside. I need a moment of your time. Come if you can. Locke, confused, shaking his head, says, okay, loud, before turning. I'm sorry, Illustri, I need a second. My wife is here. Oh, you should tell her to get far away from here. We are going to kill all of these people. Locke just kind of looks at him solemnly before heading to his wife. She stands just outside the village in the snow, wearing a long, flowing coat. She smiles as he comes. Rowin, it's been. He kind of cuts her off. Why are you here? It's dangerous here. San Hiko is a half a mile up that mountain. You cannot be here. I know, but please, I couldn't just let you go out there without at least telling you. Like, you can't just risk your life out there without knowing. I'm pregnant. Locke just kind of stares at her for a second. It's okay. Are you worried? We'll figure it out. Slowly. That's the smile. That's wonderful news. Yeah, I know. You know, as Arine if it's a girl, Arine if it's a boy. I know. Honey, this is the best thing that's ever happened to us. It is? Yes. Yes, this is wonderful. I love you. This girl is going to be the luckiest girl in the world. Could be a guy still. Don't lose that hope just yet. I know you'd prefer a son. I'd prefer anything you can offer to me. They just hug, tight, caught in embrace. Locke breaks it a second sooner than she does, and she looks up at him. He just kind of stares, confused. Honey? I can't do it. What? I love you, okay? I'll see you soon, but you need to get out of here. Leave this city. Protect our child. Okay. She'll smile. Walk away. Leaving Locke to turn back to Nolhor. There is no door. Locke just turns and trudges through the snow. You follow him. The city of Nolhor is quieting down. People are going to sleep. Darkness is falling over the town. As Locke slowly approaches, comes to look up as Illustri looks out at him, smiling in the near empty tavern. As Locke approaches him, thank God you're here. Okay, I'm almost ready to create it. When I do, listen, it's a little complicated. It's hard to manage. Locke stops him. I can't do it. Locke just kind of looks at him. And Illustri looks at him and he just kind of smiles, but the smile hardens. Oh, you can't. Listen, I want to, and you have to know I would only do so if I didn't have the best reason. No. Locke. Come on, man. I've known you longer than that. You don't have to do this. I get it. Really. No, that's why I called you the trickster, right? The others, at least they were open about how much they wanted to fuck me over, but no. No, you had to hold it to the last second to betray me. Illustri. No, because none of you are willing to do what needs to be done. Because you're all just fine to enjoy the spotlight. Cast me into the darkness, aren't you? It's fine. As long as I'm the one who suffers. As long as I'm the one who has to create everything. As long as I'm the one who has to die. And everything's just fine, isn't it, Locke? Oh, but I'm done with the spotlight, Locke. You were quite wrong. Wrong about everything. Wrong about magic. Wrong about this. Every last bit of it. Oh, this isn't the last you'll see of me, Locke. I promise you that. Oh, it is not. as he slowly reaches into his satchel and pulls out the sword Jade. You and me since the beginning, right? Locke holds out his hand again. Illustri, you and me. It's the beginning. It's the beginning and whatever lies beyond. I still have one left, right? Yes, you do. The sword speaks. Remind me, I still have one left, yes. The first was to create the magic items. The second was to make your family rich. You still have one left. Great. You know, I prefer not to show this to people, he says, smiling, taking the rapier, but the way I create magic items is pretty fun. As I told you, I'm the only one who knows how to sacrifice anything. Because these magic items are me, he says. He takes down the rapier, and with effort, he slices off his own arm. The veins split, the arteries gushing onto the ground. His body kind of crumples for just a moment. He smiles, his eyes tearing up from the pain as the arm hits the ground and begins writhing around, stretching, shifting, till one end of it shifts into a sun, another end of the moon, as this long, pristine white wand is created out of his flesh. And he slowly picks it up. What do you want to call it? Doesn't fucking matter. You know what? You name it. That's your job. I have to go kill a lich. And he's gonna turn and begin making his way up the mountain. In the cold darkness. The walk is long and quiet. Locke does follow him as he pushes through the snow till he finally reaches the top of the mountain. The lich is there. This large device, a clock soon woven by these numerous yellow, golden, purple threads to these other magic items, and around it, this long bar. Illustri smiles at him. So then, this is your big plan, isn't it? Well, you gonna get yourself a better fucking idea? You're the loud one, the coward. Zahn says, "Oh, I am so much more than that. I'm more than you could ever know. So then, let's do this, shall we? Because I should warn you. You have no idea what I'm capable of." And as Zahn raises his hands, life slowly draining in the snow around him, Illustri raises the Wand of Twilight, and you hear this loud moaning sound. First it's only a few, but then this wave of purple strands of energy begin rising from the city of Nullhor. You hear shrieks, pain, yelling. You see this darkness surround the wand, wrapping around it. These long purple cracks beginning to form on Illustri's skin as he points the wand and energy begins flowing out of it against Zahn. As he's blasted backwards, Zahn Kiko begins to pull out the staff, starts to rotate back time, but the blast of energy is too powerful. It pushes even him back. And as darkness encompasses everything, Illustri just smiles as he pulls out the sword. One more, right? One more. Well, then let's make this one good. I wish that no matter what happens to me, no matter who else tries to fuck me over, I'm not going to die. Never. I will live. I will survive. I will persist. And I will never die. As he smiles, the purple energy consuming him, Zahn Kiko is frozen in place as Locke runs forward, takes the watch, and slams it against him. As the watch, the moment, there's a shunting noise as Zahn Kiko is sucked into it. Illustri just kind of stands there. You watch as his eyes melt out of his body. Strands of purple melting onto the floor, before he collapses on the ground, motionless, dead. As Rowin Locke rushes over to him, grabbing him, gripping him, you see tears in his eyes, you see fear welling up as he holds him. Slowly, in the holes where his eyes were, these two minuscule red dots appear as a glowing yellow orb rises out of Illustri's chest. And as Locke stares at it, you all watch as around you, darkness flows out of Illustri, consuming the world until there's nothing but Locke and the orb. And everything is dark. There's nothing more than a door.
Huh.
That.
Arine is just going to.
Oh, go through the door? Yeah.
He's gonna go through the door.
You go through the door.
This time, he does not say anything. No good luck.
No good luck to anyone.
You step out to find a beautiful wedding. Flowers have been well arranged. The sun shines overhead. There's these large, pristine columns. Beautiful flowers growing around. As you watch as the couple dances while everyone claps. As the wedding between Zaldar Stone and Cecilia Perdon is officiated. They pull each other in and kiss. Not quite as long as they once did, but for a while. The beautiful chapel to Teresa has been rearranged beautifully, made more of an open floor plan. They smile, dancing, happier than you've yet seen them. They sort of chat with each other. Cecilia has to kind of deal with Zaldar once in a while. He's a bit of a raunch, but they're happy. They're even approached by the king, who smiles at them. Great work, all of you! Rowin here, Rowin! He calls over Locke, who thus far has sort of been standing in the corner, watching. Locke smiles, steps forward, and approaches. Yes, hello. Everything. You did it! Zankiko destroyed, the kingdom safe. I apologize for the loss of Nolhor. It must have been hard on you, but... You know, you haven't really explained to me what exactly happened there. Locke just kind of holds up his head. No. Really, it was just an unfortunate circumstance of Zankiko. Ah! Well, it happens. Great work. The Valor Soulbirth bites into another chicken leg as he walks away. Cecilia runs forward and hugs Locke. He's kind of taken aback for a second, before he slowly hugs her back. Okay. Your way of worshipping the gods is weird. I don't get it. But it's okay. You're a good man, Locke. Sorry I couldn't stand by you, but I'm glad you respect my decision. Yeah, I mean... Look, Locke, I don't know if we can ever... I guess I can say friends. I don't think I can ever really, agree with the way you decided to end up handling it, but you did it. Can't fault you for that. I'm sorry about what happened to Illustri. Yes, unfortunate, but I suppose someone had to sacrifice themselves. Alright, well, come on, I have to go find Resdom. Resdom! Where are you at, old man? As he and Cecilia are pulled off. Locke just kind of stands there smiling. Before he turns. Leaves the wedding early. Anyone who asks him, he just explains away. He's getting old, his wife is pregnant, he's gotta get home. As he slowly heads home, walking down the path, you notice his smile slowly fade as he returns to his office in the castle.
Arine is going to follow Illustri. And at some point, he's just gonna tap him on the shoulder.
What do you want?
Hey!
What the hell is so funny?
You
Leave me alone.
did this.
I didn't do anything.
You caused all of this.
You don't know. You know what? I never asked for you to be here. I never asked for this. Is it too much to want? Is it too much to want? Fame? Glory? I'm a smart man. Okay, you don't know me. You might have watched my life, but you don't know me.
I know what you fucking caused.
He's just gonna turn and walk away, continuing down the path.
Fuck! Fucker. Arine is just going to, shoot fucking 3 Eldritch Blasts at windows. Just break shit.
Locke continues down the path.
He's gonna follow him though.
As you follow him down the path, he returns to his old office. Beautiful, spiraling. He looks over everything. Still not used to the floor. He looks over the altar. Still kind of lying there, now empty. He seals it back shut. He looks over everything he and Zahn once studied. And his eyes fall upon the watch that currently contains Zahn Kiko. For he feels he hears a voice behind him. In all things considered, it was a good plan. As he turns, standing behind him is Illustri, but not quite the same. He's taller. It's right there. He's taller. His eyes are gone. Dark red dots in their place. These empty black holes. His arms have grown longer. The skin across them is stretched. Behind him, he has one of his arms holding out a lantern, where currently the yellow orb from her rests within. As he smiles, from out the right side, another arm stretches out, the third one. So it turns out, it's not as easy for you to make magic items anymore. Guess there's gotta be a price, isn't there? Locke just kind of looks at him. I gotta be honest, Locke. I prefer death to life. Far simpler. Really, it's nice. I don't feel anything anymore. It's all gone. Just bliss. Empty bliss. My new desire is to simply use my own cursed magic items. You know them. This, he says, pointing at the lantern. Maybe even that wand if I have time. Maybe the sword. I'm the only one who was willing to use them anyway. Because no one else is willing to pay the cost of power. Are they, Locke? None of you or your friends. You're going to pay. No, you're going to pay. You and all your friends, because from now on, you do everything I say. Otherwise, I mean, someone might tell the king about what you did to Nullhor. I don't think you want that, do you, Locke? Let's make one thing clear. I will take revenge on every member of the Knights of Moonston. I'll start with you. Cecilia, I have a fun idea for Resdom Zaldar. And then, Illustri. When I'm done, I'll be at peace. But, you gonna take revenge on yourself? Oh, come on, Locke. I told you I'm dead. Illustri's the sword now. It's not me anymore. He's just gonna smile down at him. The long arm outstretched, patting Locke on the head. I have some work to do. You sit around here. I have some exciting projects for you to work on. As he slowly leaves the room, leaving Locke in silence.
Arine is just going to take a step towards Rowin Locke. Is he at a desk?
He's just kind of standing in the room.
Yeah. Arine's just gonna push Rowin over and say, "You made me a tool of fucking revenge." Is there a door?
Yes.
Arine will walk through that door.
Renee's eyes linger on Locke before she leaves.
Yaseni kind of looks back in almost like an awe of how Pan can be so brilliant in doing this. Incredible. And follows Arine.
How does he do it?
Is
What'd you say?
I said, how does he do it? I appreciate it.
Victor
I didn't hear what you
Just-
said. You cut out.
I said, how does he do it? Because it was fun. I like what you said. It was good.
Oh.
Victor just mumbles to himself. So, the guy that looked like me turned into Pan and Dwin, but also a sword, and he's just walking
Yeah,
out.
pat
As
you on
he's,
the back as we go.
he's so confused, and his player is also confused.
The next part is pretty quiet. Rowin Locke weeps over his dead wife. The room around them is quiet. Small little hospital room. She just kind of lies there. The only thing left of her, the small infant child, Locke cradles in his arms. She's peaceful in death. The hair flowing down her face, lying calmly on the bed. She's smiling. Odd for how death must have been, but she lies there, dead. Locke just kind of stares at her for moments before looking down at the baby. His expression goes cold. You better have been worth the cost, Hila says, looking down at the infant child as it rests in his arms.
Fucking asshole. Is there a door?
There is a door.
Arine is going to just... Nah, he's just gonna go. He's just gonna slam open the door. Go out.
Then, you continue. Locke steps into a small home. The city is recognizable to those of you that have been there. These small little houses dotted near the towering celestial spire. This is the town of Angel's Edge, a town close to the spire in the Holy Plateau. As Locke steps into the large, well-furnished, well-accosted house, he steps forward, smiling. As he's approached by Zaldar, kind of smiles, looking at his hand. Locke, I did not know when to expect you, but you always surprised me. Locke kind of smiles as the two hug, standing in the foyer of Zaldar's home. You like it? It's pretty nice. Hold on, Cecilia. Cecilia's busy with the baby. Cecilia! You get it? Come on! Kind of snaps his fingers as she steps out, smiling. Locke! Oh, it's good to see you. It's been a while. I must be honest. Angel's Edge, this city is odd. A bit of a dirty place. Not as nice as I expected, but there's lots of love. Yeah, and a lot of fun to have. He kind of grabs her, and they kind of hug each other, laughing. So, you come by, there's lots to do. This really great bar that you're going to love nearby. Locke just kind of smiles at him. Zaldar's. This isn't a pleasantries trip. Oh. Well, is there like another lich? Illustri's not dead. As Locke continues, their smiles begin to fade. He's perfectly alive. He's not happy. As he says that, another man walks in behind him. A halfling man, like Locke. But the shadows quickly start to fall away. The red dots are visible first, before you see the man himself. Now standing at about 7 feet tall, this towering man. 5 arms stretch out from his sides. His face has started to bend and contorts. The black holes with the 2 red dots have grown larger, make up more and more of his face as he smiles down at them. Zaldar kind of backs up. What the hell happened to you, Illustri? The man's smile shakes. Oh, you're not to call me Illustri anymore. I've decided on Pan and Dwin. You like it? It's a play on words, see? It's exactly the kind of name that you hear And even if you forget it, it worms your way into its mind. Your mind. So, you all betrayed me. You turned your back on me when I needed you most, so I'm going to take everything from you. I already have a pretty fun idea. Take Zahn's daughter, so I figured, if you have a son, he says, stepping forward, I think that's the first thing I can take from you. As he begins to step forward, the two kind of ready themselves. Locke kind of tries to stop him. Wait, stop. No, he's gotten more powerful. But as Zaldar runs forward, shifting into fire, Illustri holds out his hand, and there's this faint tone as from behind him with two of the back arms. There's a strumming of a chord, and Zaldar locks into place, paralyzed. And Illustri just steps past him, looming over Cecilia. Cecilia just stares up at him, eyes wide. Zaldar is looking at her as Pan leans down with one long arm, snatches the baby. She just kind of stares there. As Pan steps back, Zaldar kind of just jumps back into place. Cecilia, come on, we can fight them! Cecilia, you can't do this now! Please! Cecilia! Pan smiles. I would warn you not to go much further. I've grown not only stronger in magic, but I've cemented control over the prestige party. It wasn't hard. As he looks down at the child, one long finger scratching it, he looks up at them. So what is its name? Cecilia just slowly speaks. Phalor. Oh, but Phalor Stone. That's such a boring name. Why not Phalor... Oh, Rose. He looks out at Locke. I far prefer that. Don't you? Zaldar now steps forward. You are not taking my son from me. You are not... Oh. Zaldar. You might hold a special place as my least favorite. Nullhorror was quite a tragedy. You really missed it. It'd be a shame I put it on you. But you can't just do that. Oh, I can. You have no idea how powerful I've become, Zaldar. So much more powerful than you can believe. Soon everyone in the kingdom will think that you're the one who killed all of them. Unfortunate. But that's the way it goes. And he smiles, stands up straight, and leaves. Locke watches them as Zaldar kind of steps forward. Why can't you stand up to him? Cecilia just looks, I don't know. He just took... He looks back at Locke, looks back at Cecilia. Whatever. Fuck it! Need a drink. And Zaldar storms off, leaving the two alone in the room and a door in the background.
Arine is going to walk through that door.
I will also do that.
Arine has his fist clenched.
The one time he doesn't wish them good luck is the one they go.
Brady is the best. As you step through the door, you find yourself standing over this shifting fortress. There are these large pieces that kind of push back and forth among this clock tower that hangs over all of it. Locke looks down at her, his daughter, now about 3 years old, gripping his hand as he steps forward. Why is it shifting? She asks him. It's because I need to replicate the feeling of the forge. What's the forge? It's where me and my friends used to be. Why do you need to replicate it? Because I can't work anymore without it. I got so used to it. It pervades my mind. I can't think about anything else. What does pervades mean? Listen, Arine, as he kind of leans down to her, his eyes flicker over. He notices a halfling standing just at the doorway of the fortress. So he looks down at Arine. Don't have time for this. Go to the antechamber. Leave me alone. I have work to do. He's going to frown, submitting himself, walking back with Pan. As Arine, both his daughter here and the one you have next to you, watch onward. Thalor approaches the halfling, who just kind of smiles at him, and turns and begins heading deeper into the fortress, the winding halls. Flint would recognize its structure. The long... It's odd seeing it fit all together. It's actually much smaller when it's all condensed. It's an odd shape. But eventually, you come to this quiet room, this large clock tower with these different cabinets, different containers, tables. Currently strapped to the table is a small child, no older than maybe 4 years old. It's probably 3, actually. Strapped to it. He's shivering a bit. His hair is mostly this kind of nice dark brown. His eyes are this cold blue, and he's just strapped to the table. Pan stands over him, smiling. So, there's a lot of work to be done, Locke. But right now, I'm fishing for something. What are you talking about? Locke, I need someone to help me, guide me along my path. It's complicated work, really. I might explain it someday, but time being, I need... Well, a god would do. Maybe a demon. I need a guide. I have questions, so we're going to get one. He takes out this long syringe with golden liquid inside of it, festering, swimming around. See, the thing about children is that they can be quite resilient. I would know. I was left alone, abandoned in the capital. It's important that we begin making them resilient too. But we make this boy as resilient as they come. Give him a god, you know? Give him a god and he'll take a mile. As he takes the syringe and he stabs it to the boy's arm. He kind of writhes in pain, tears kind of running down his cheeks. But he's silent. See, that's the advantage. When you teach them well enough, they learn not to cry loudly. You're despicable. Yeah. Time being, you're going to help me research my plans. Penandwin steps forward. You see, Locke, the plan. And as he begins to speak, his voice is corrupted. It sounds different off the wall, and you can't hear what he says. But Locke's expression changed into fear. You're insane. It would never work. But wouldn't it be the perfect revenge? What, you're just going to... Yes. I am. You're going to help me. You, me, that boy. Looks over at the boy on the table. Thalor Rose is about to grow up quite well, wouldn't you agree? 2 of the smartest men there can be teaching him. Because you're going to help me, Locke. Locke just kind of stares at him. As Panadwin smiles. Still in his disguise, makes his way off. Leaving you alone in the room with him, Rowin Locke, the boy strapped to the table and the door.
Does this boy look familiar?
I will say, as he kind of lies there straining, as the liquid seems to run its way through its system, his hair does bleach a bit, and he does look a bit familiar.
History check this.
Yeah, you can.
I personally can't.
I know who it is.
21.
Visually reminds you of those 2 roses you met during the fight.
Okay, because
They're-
Lily was saying something about Fey Changer, and I was like, wait, is this Fey Changer?
No jokes allowed.
Eridan is going to go to the door.
See, this is why I had to make him a half-elf and not a regular elf. Ha 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 You go through the door. As you step through, it's now Locke. Much, much older. A good number of years have passed. He's hard at work. Seems to be back on the clockwork hard again. Fiddling with it. As he works, he gets a bit distracted by the clattering sounds of his lab assistant working. A young half-elven boy with shot white hair and piercing blue eyes, and these thin-rimmed glasses, but 15. Locke slowly turns. Phalor, I'm trying to work. Yes, but I'm almost done. Look, it's a cool idea, right? It's like, okay, no, you wouldn't get it. Phalor, I will leave. Goodbye, Mr. Locke. As Phalor turns to leave, he's interrupted. As he swings the door open, there's just a woman kind of standing there, smiling at him. As she looks over at him, her eyes flicker over to Locke before flickering over to him. Hi, Phalor. As you see, Arine smiling at him. Locke looks over at them before returning to the hearts. Their sounds mere echoes in his mind. So, what are you guys working on? Mr. Locke is back on the heart. It's really important. He needs to finish it. He's really good at it. If we finish the clockwork heart soon, we might be able to help Mr. Defroslin with his condition. Oh, that's really good. I'm not really good with all of that. You can fix that? Like death? Yes, you can fix that. But only Mr. Locke can do that. I mean, you're pretty smart too. I'm not that smart. Have you seen Adora around? She's supposed to help me. I have a bunch of stuff I need. She's really good with hair. I don't like Adora. She's creepy. You should have more confidence in yourself. You're really good at inventing and stuff. Okay. Well, bye. And Arine leaves. Phalor just kind of looks over at him. He points at Arine. Is that okay? Is that allowed? And Locke just kind of looks over at him, glaring, as Phalor darts out of the room.
Eridan is going to go to Rowin, and he's just going to say, "Hey, Rowin. Hey, who's Defroslin?
Who's this Bambino?
Why are you taunting me? Why do you keep coming back? Why can't you just leave me alone? Haven't I suffered enough? I'm sorry. Okay? I'm sorry. But can you just not leave me to suffer and die in peace?
Just want to know who Defroslin is. What is his condition? And how do we cure it?
Alexander Defroslin is one of our scientists. His condition is dying of old age.
Alexander Defroslin. Alexander Hugo Defroslin?
Alex, probably his middle name. I don't really know what his middle name is.
That's my dad.
Huh.
You know, you're right. You were all right. You do look like him. Illustri, Pan, whatever the hell. Rowin Locke's eyes kind of shift over to Arine. And you. He kind of frowns before turning and returning to work on the clock.
No. No. Victor's gonna walk up. Excuse me. What? What do you mean old age? What's he dying from? What's going on?
Humans only live so long.
So you're trying to extend his life?
That's one of the larger experiments, yes. The clockwork hearts, that's one of its intended purposes, has been all along. We don't even need the full version, the one capable of counteracting Zankiko. All we need is something that even resembles it.
And where are you going to hide it?
Huh?
Where are you going to hide it?
What do you mean?
I know what you're gonna do. You're gonna hide it.
Why?
So I can kill Panadwin. Where are you going to hide it?
I don't know what you're talking about. Can't you just leave me alone?
Arine is going to leave.
Alright. Next scene.
Yeah.
Hot dog.
Oh god.
The next scene is really quite simple. Phalor, Zahn... No, sorry. Phalor, the daughter of Zahn, a young Adora, and Locke continue work on the clockwork carts. They just kind of work on it, slow into the night. You notice Phalor. Phalor is actually quite competent. He seems to do the most work. As Locke looks over his shoulder, he smiles down at him. You know, you're quite a competent architect. Let's say I've had a few before, and none of them really measured up to you. Thank you, sir. You're one of the smartest and most talented men I know. In the meantime, as he continues work on it, he tightens the screw. This should function. And he hands him the clock. As he does, Arine taps him on the shoulder. Hey, guess what? Yeah? I found... Okay, you're not gonna believe it. I found the best sledding hill. Wait, like the best? The best sledding hill? Yes, the best. Arine! Locke says, how many times do I have to tell you? Don't come in here while we're working. Arine just kind of looks at him, looks back at Phalor and runs away. At which point, Locke frowns. Well, that was a good call, says a halfling man standing far behind him. Any more of that, and I would have just killed her then and there. Locke turns back to Pan. You are not going to kill her. Well, as of right now, she's far too good blackmail on you. But we're gonna have to see how far she annoys me. In the meantime, the finished clockwork cart seems to be a success. They implant it into different creatures, dying, decaying creatures, and seems to extend their lifespan, if at the cost of their health. But as Locke moves to a deeper area and pulls out the gilded sword, the sword just muttering odd alliteration, he attempts to fit it within, and it just doesn't seem to work. The clock simply isn't right, as he stands there, shutting the case with Illustri and storming off.
Arine is door.
Yes.
Going to.
Arine is
We're-
going to.
We're almost done, by the way. We're just this is the last few things.
Got stuff I wanted to do after this.
Sorry.
Going through the door.
As you step through the door, you now find yourself, gasp, somewhere else.
No, wait a minute.
A presentation.
Feels improbable. Breaks the pattern.
A presentation is currently being given. The room is quiet. A small wooden table rests in the middle of a dark room. Phalor stands at the end of it, older now, as he points to his large maps and diagrams. So then, there's 5 keys. Each one we hide among the kingdom. I've grown interested in the possibilities of alternate planes. In this case, the Feywild. I believe that by using the non-Euclidean architecture and the Feywild material, you can build a structure that exists between the cracks of matter in the kingdom, expanding in that infinite space, that oblivion. This vault could have near infinite layers of security, as long as it was guarded by someone competent. Honestly, the vault is so secure, the greatest risk would be the guard being bored out of their minds. But, I mean, if we need to store valuable stuff, I just think Pan stands. I think it's perfect. Bored out of your mind, I mean, I think that I know the perfect idea for the guard. That was a great presentation, Mr. Rose. I look forward to your future projects. Locke steps forward to Phalor. You've really gotten better at that. You're a great architect. Thank you, sir. I have a deeper question. One that pervades matters that will greatly upset you. Of course. I would like to wed your daughter. What? Okay, nah. It'll be like a small thing. Maybe like a few friends. No. Sir, you are not to marry my daughter, Phalor. Yes, sir. Phalor turns and leaves the room. As is the pattern now, Locke is once again left alone in his own chambers. Remember when scenes used to end with other people in the room? This is symbolic.
I want Aaron and wish them. I missed that part.
Okay, so it's only Rowin.
Yes.
So, yeah. Aaron's just gonna look over and say, got nothing left to say to you. Just gonna go.
So at the door, you find Locke in the Celestial Spire. As he sits there, alone in the main room, the spire is still as beautiful as it was when you saw it, although it is pretty decayed. The brick destroyed. You're not in the nicer, ethereal part, so it's just a bit ruins. As he sits on a stairwell, nearby, he looks over. It's been too long, you know. I suppose it has. He looks over at Cecilia, who just kind of stands there, cold, amongst everything, guarding it. So, how's what? Zalda's on the run after being blamed for Nulhor. No one has seen Resdom since he went to guard that vault. And I've been enjoying my time guarding this thing. You know, Pan takes great pleasure in sending me suitor after suitor. Each one unsatisfactory. I don't know what it is. Can he just get over the fact that I didn't like him? Or does he just want to ruin my mind? They're all so idiotic! Immoral, vapid fools! He wants to destroy us, you know. Well, I suppose he succeeded. Not yet. There's more that he wants, and if I told you that, you would kill me twice. Huh. Well, that's fun. So then why is it you came here, Locke? Wanted to remind you of your own failure. My daughter is closer to your son than me. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Do you, Cecilia just kind of shakes her head. Lost my appetite for children, Locke. I have something for you. He steps forward. He pulls out something you've seen before. An odd crystal with a sliver cut through it, yellow, surrounded by a green jade. What is this? The Eye of Spellweaver. It's the Eye of Divinity. Remember the vault? The one we put in the realm deep below the spire? The one for, you know, that artifact? Yes. I need you to take the eye and put it down there. And I need you to make sure that no one ever comes looking to reforge Illustri. He needs to remain split. This goes beyond you, me, even Pan. No. No one can reforge that sword. Alright. Fine, Locke. This doesn't change anything. I would never have expected it to. The two kind of stare at each other. The door forming behind them.
Airden is gonna go over to Rowin and he's gonna take out a Illustri and say, "Why can't I reforge him?"
I realized a while ago that you had that sword. It took me a minute to understand what it meant. That sword, my daughter, your human friend, what You're not just travelers, are you? No, you're looking for something, aren't you?
Yes, we are. And we're gonna find it.
Who am I?
You're Rowin Locke.
But am I? This isn't really happening, is it? This
No, it's
none
not.
of it makes sense.
You're right.
What's the point?
This is your daughter's memories. You locked it away in her.
Why would I do that? How would I do that?
I don't know. I'm about to find out. He walks through the door.
Are we still cool, Midas?
He's gonna go. Wait, who said that?
Rowin.
Rowin Locke. He'll just like shrug. And go to the door.
As you all step through, the first thing you see when you step through causes Arine to back up in horror. As she stares down below her, bleeding, stricken through the heart by a sword, is Arine's dead body. Panadwin, still wrapped in shadow, looms over Locke, who desperately holds Illustri, as he smiles. Oh. You thought you could hide that from me, Locke. You thought yourself clever. You thought yourself a trickster? Like the old days. You thought you could just hide the secret of the Trinities from me without me figuring it out? You took her from me. Oh, come on, it's not like you were using her. I'll kill you. Pan smiles down at him. Still the form of an elf right now. No, you won't. As he does, the lantern comes into view, hanging behind him. Don't you remember? You can't kill me. You kill me, I just come back. Again, and again, and again. You want to fight, Locke? Be like that fight you had with Zahn. Eventually, you just get outwitted. There's a moment of tension before Locke drops the sword, Illustri stabbing into the ground. Complete the clockwork heart, Locke, the real one, for Illustri. I'll be back here tomorrow. You're going to explain the Trinities to me in all their delicious detail. As the elven Pan turns, steps out of the room. With Pan on, Locke just stares into darkness.
Don't worry, Locke. I can pick up where you left off. I can destroy him for you. What are the Trinities?
If I tell you that, all it'll do is get you closer to stopping him. That's something. It's not sorry to either joining him or becoming him. That is something no one should know. No one.
No.
Besides, you don't need to know it. You don't need to know it to stop him. All you have to do is make sure he doesn't get that sword or anything else he's looking for.
Going to kill him with this sword.
That is a bad idea. Okay, hold on. I haven't spoken yet. Because honestly, I don't remember any of this. But, like, come on. What the hell is happening? I'm Illustri. I'm Bane of the Undead. I'm going to stop him. I'm going to kill Panadwin. What about me being reforged is so terrible?
It's true.
Just kind of looks at the sword. You're so different. Different when I bonded with him.
Sours.
Illustri, Illustri is one of the key sacrifices to achieving Pananduin's plan. You don't finish forging him, and Pananduin can never do that. At the end of the day, whatever reason you're currently trying to reforge him, there's another way. There always is. You can't reforge that sword.
You need the power. Kill him.
Go away.
He'll die, Rowin.
My daughter just died. Leave me. Leave me like you always just do.
I'm gonna kill him. And Arine will leave.
You step through the doorway to now find the laboratory again. An older Phalor just kind of stares at Locke in the room. Beyond Locke, he just kind of sits there, his eyes vacant. He's polishing the silvered forehead of a robot that has an uncanny resemblance to his daughter. Phalor just kind of stands there. So what? You just given up then? Phalor, right? Look, she's just like her. So close. I can ask her what went wrong. I can fix everything. You're an insane old man, Locke. It's not the same. Not the same at all. Pananduin killed your daughter. She killed Arine. She took her from us. What, you're just gonna let him get away with it? What, are you still upset, Phalor? You upset you could never marry her? You upset you never managed to wed my daughter? I did wed your daughter. Just didn't tell you. You're a fool, an old man, and you don't have what it takes to do what needs to be done. If I have to avenge her alone, I will. Locke just kind of looks at him. Fighting Pan is a losing battle. You can come with me. Together, we could do it. No. Then you're as much a coward as a fool. Phalor turns, now wearing a long black cloak. Rowin calls after him. Don't follow my mistakes. Don't play with magic. Don't delve into the arcane darkness. Don't have children. Wasn't planning on it. Phalor says as he steps forward and exits the room, once again leaving Locke alone.
Arine's gonna go over to Locke and he's gonna say, now, he actually did have children.
I think I'm starting to figure it out.
What?
I'll see you soon. But I think I'm starting to work it out.
Well, hope that you will join the battle. And Arine goes through the door.
Like Smash.
Arine watches Phalor as they leave. The next one you find, and we're almost done. We're 2 away. You find Locke, Pananduin alone. Currently, they sit in this large room, this chamber, the clock tower you saw before. As Locke steps forward, holding out his stuff. It's a very simple, elegant plan, actually. So, here's how it works. I made a fake book. A what? Pan says, currently in the form of a dwarf. I made a fake book, right? So, there's a series of meaningless instructions, like, oh, you put this much blood in, go to these places. None of it matters. Okay? It's all a facade. It really is like, put in lawful blood. It doesn't care. There's a timer, and once you put liquid in it, based on that timer, it gives you the next clue. Why obfuscate it with this blood business? Well, I kind of feel like it improves, like, the lore. You know, it's like, ooh, blood. Also, like, it'll make sure that people can't quite as easily go after the tome. If they were to simply splash blood on it and it didn't work, there was no better explanation on it, they'd realize something was wrong. This way, we can confuse them. So, what are you going to call it? The Tome of Twilight. And then they'll follow it around, and they'll put it in there, just pointing at the hole. And then the box opens. They get the wand. Pan smiles at him. You're clicking very loud, Carson. You've done great work. Have you made any progress on the Clockwork Heart? Actually, I've decided. Yes? I'm done. Oh. What do you mean? I can't do this anymore. You've made me what I've become. My daughter's gone. Even the robot version of my daughter hates me. There's no point, Pan. You're good at blackmailing people, but you're out of ammunition. Kill me. At this point, maybe it's the best way of handling it. Pan's smile widens. Come with me. And as he grabs Locke, two of them are pulled. They walk for some time, but you don't feel it. You only feel them being pulled to a room deep in Soulbirth Castle. In front of Pan and Locke is this large, gilded sarcophagus. Locke looks at it confused, and looks at Pan. Pan simply stares at the sarcophagus. Open it. Locke takes a step, 2 steps. As he slides it open, he steps back. As the two look over the dead corpse of Locke. You see, Locke, there's going to be a funeral for you. Next week, perhaps. In truth, however, I still need you alive. Why do you need me alive? Isn't it obvious? As he leans in. I need you for your luck, son. Locke's eyes widen. You can't do that. There's someone else can do it. I'm not... Pan, Illustri, I told you. Oh, but you already know. What point would there be in repeating what you already know? I'll see you soon, Locke. As Pan and Wynn steps forward and leaves the room, leaving Locke with his own corpse.
Sheridan's gonna go over to Locke and he's gonna say, "Hey, see a blue dragonborn. Treat him well." He's gonna head out the door. Is there a door?
Yes.
Yeah.
You find yourself in a small chamber. Inside of the chamber, it's the clock tower again, actually. Locke just kind of sits there, currently just staring as he fastens this yellow box into the back of Arine's head before he turns to the rest of you. So then you're my daughter. What's left of her, at least, he says, turning to Arine. For a moment, he turns away from her. Listen. One day, if Illustri may need to be reforged. It's true. That's why I'm doing this, okay? That's why I'm putting this here. But... No, that sword is cursed. If you are the one to wield that sword and activate the final bond, it will kill you one day. Beyond that, you all need to understand. Pan and Dwin cannot be allowed to get his hands on reforged Illustri. It is critical to his darkest desires. Okay?
Yeah.
He then turns.
I'm not gonna let him do either of those things.
He then turns to Arine. I'm sorry for everything. He steps forward, just kind of kneels. I don't expect anything from you. I never have. But I apologize that the death script could never work on you. I apologize. I tried to shield you from Pan, and I apologize for being a shitty father. But you deserve a better life, one free of spite, vitriol. That's the worst part. Is that I can't give you that life because you're the key. It's what powers you. Beyond the mechanics, beyond everything else, the only one I was able to make the actual clockwork heart, the one that would work inside of Illustri. I made it with you in mind, but it's the only thing that powers you. It's locked in you. Which means if you are reforging Illustri, turns to Aridin again, then you have to kill my daughter.
Aridin's gonna look over to Locke. He's gonna look over Arine. Say, don't.
Celia said something. You know, I didn't want to include it here. I've edited a few things you've noticed. She told... I've tried to keep it mostly as it happened, but she told Illustri, don't feel bad. I could have done worse. And so will you. This life is just a successive number of things worsening, pulls you into despair. It feels like there's no end, but there is. Okay? Even if I'm not happy, one day someone will be. Even if you're not happy, someone will be. You were right. You have a better idea than I do. It's our desire for this fame, glory. It's moving past the limits of humanity that brings us pain, so don't risk that. The things that limit us as mortals are our strengths. They would make us who we are. I loved you, Sister Arine. I loved you. Arine just kind of stares at him. Tears staring down her cheeks. She doesn't move towards him, but she does nod as behind you, one door appears in the darkness.
Aridin's gonna go over to Rowin and say, gonna make sure that Pan, Illustri, whatever his name is, dies. Even if I die in the process. Promise I'm gonna keep. See you soon.
You're a better
Buddy.
man than I ever was, you know that? I don't know how many have managed to use that sword in front of you, but I can't imagine that any have gotten further than you have.
Yeah, I was told once not to treat it as a tool, but friend. That's all he really wants.
A bond forged not through necessity, but love. I suppose.
And Rowin, I hope to see you soon. And
He
he
nods.
walk the door.
As you start to walk away, he says one thing.
Hmm.
He then turns to Victor. Something you should know. Pan and Dwin cannot stand reminders of his old life. If you are in any way near him, you are in constant danger. Understood?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Aridin takes a deep breath and walks out the door. Good luck with the Voxen!
Oh, he said it. One last time.
As you step through the door into the darkness, the vines around you wilt and die, the forest dissolving where it once stood, leaving you alone in the room.
With Arine.
Arine looks over at you all, and tears now dried on her face. So then, are you going to kill me?
Is that what you want?
I don't know what I want. Thought this would give me answers, and I suppose it did. Should have known. Answers suck.
Arine. No, it's funny, because I saw someone Clockwork Heart, just like that one. Sure, it's not perfected, but your father might still be alive. Think of this as just see you later.
She nods.
Takes a step forward, and you want to say something?
I'm just wondering, does she have a soul?
I don't know.
And Eridan's gonna look over to Arine, and he's gonna say, I really am sorry, Arine.
I think I might have heard that one too many times for 2 lifetimes.
I'll see you soon, okay? And he takes Illustri to her head.
There's a resounding slash, cutting through metal. She just kind of stands there, staring at you. The only light in the room had been emanated by her. You hadn't noticed. But as she dies, all that's left is the glow of Illustri. As her vision goes cold, and Arine collapses on the ground.
Eridan's just gonna kind of try to get the Clockwork Heart out of her.
As you tear through her body, maneuvering, I'm gonna call that an Arcana check if someone wants to make it.
If someone wants to help me, that would be nice.
I can just do it.
I'd like to get help, but it's fine. I can just help you.
Up to you. I'll slap you with advantage.
Okay. We will do advantage because I want to do it. Arcana.
Yeah, without too much trouble, you sift through the wreckage of Arine's body, manage to pluck. You've seen it before, one in Adora. Some have seen it in the strange lizard man. Some have seen a real primitive prototype, almost like a cuckoo clock. But this one glitters almost. You can almost feel it vibrate with life as you're faced with the heart of the witching hour.
Eridan will attempt to put it onto Illustri.
As you do, unfortunately, it seems that slightly more effort would be required to do that. It's a forging process, it would take a while.
Okay, so Eridan will hit the heart of the witching hour. Can I inspect it?
Yeah, sure, make an Arcana check.
Arcana attack.
I slap you.
Yep. The heart of the witching hour is essentially capable of like halting time. In addition to causing someone to age at the speed of 1 year per, this one is 1 year per 100 years, explaining Arine's ability to look exactly the same despite near 400 years passing. It's also, let me get the exact description. Give me 1 second. It also means that all creatures within 10 feet of Illustri, while forged into him, gain immunity to time-based magic. This, of course, scales with Paladin level.
Aridin will we'll put that in his bag.
You know what that means, right? Nothing's in me. He can't just go back. At least without us knowing.
Yeah, it's true.
Wonder how many times he rewinds in one day. Do you think it would get annoying?
How many
Actually,
times
what if he like rewinds like hundreds of times a day? I might get annoyed. Don't actually put that in me until like we're gonna do it, please. I don't want to like just like keep. That would be really annoying.
It might be useful.
But I don't want to get rewound 100 times a day. How many times do you think it could happen so much?
Well, I mean, that's
It's not
we'll
fine.
get used to it.
No,
We'll get used
I'm
to
not
it.
doing that. We're never gonna reach the third bond if you're such a jerk.
So you're really going through with this?
Yeah. I am. Well, what's on next on the agenda?
As you all begin to walk out, you do not realize it is currently night, and the apex moon is tomorrow.
Aridin.
Unfortunately,
Yeah.
anything people need to do will have to be handled after apex moon, except for two things. First off, Victor wants to talk to Aridin, and I have to allow that at some point. And then second off, Yesenia has a meeting, which we will also have to run.
What is Aridin?
Alright. Aridin.
Yeah.
Do you know any place where we can keep away from prying eyes and Victor looks around? You know, the signifying factor of scrying and undoing shit.
Oh. Probably the castle.
I need to go talk to you there.
Alright.
Alright, then since Yesenia is also on her way there, most of you do head to the castle. As you step inside the winding halls, Victor and Aridin go off to the side.
Alright. Listen. Due to recent events, I was originally gonna pull you aside to inform you of where my allegiance stood. I was gonna tell you that when push came to shove and shit really hit the fan, I was gonna side with Pen and Win because he's the one who has my family, well, my friends, the ones I care about, hostage.
Yes.
Now, under the current circumstances, I ask for two things.
Yeah.
Firstly, I ask for your forgiveness.
Hmm.
And secondly, I ask you to help me in some way save the ones I care about.
I can do that.
Thank you.
So Victor.
And one last thing before we go.
Yeah.
And I don't ask this of you as I asked the other things. I ask this as a favor for a friend.
Hmm.
But if you could get some people working, please tell me it didn't just cut off. Please tell me that's just the music.
We got you.
Working what?
Seriously. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we got.
Yeah.
Sorry, we
Yeah.
got you.
Yeah.
My sound cut out, sorry. To get some guys working on how to fix my condition.
No. I do have a candidate.
Thank you. I think I'm gonna go have a nice long and deep drink and some sleep. if you don't mind.
I could use one of those too.
I'll see you in the morning. Victor's gonna head out to a
Yeah.
tavern and order a big glass of ale.
Yeah, ale. Ale.
Ale.
Oh, rum, actually, because rum tastes
Ale.
delicious.
Okay. Then besides Yoseni's thing, is there anything anything anyone like needs to get done?
Aridin will just let Gamnum know that got the clockwork heart.
Yeah, you can just tell him we don't necessarily need to significantly run that.
So I don't get to go to the meeting. Come on, man.
No, come on.
That's not.
No,
That's
I
a-
want to go to the meeting.
It's Yoseni's thing.
No, it's Aridin's thing. I'm happy.
Yoseni, you, on the other hand, as Aridin goes to meet with Victor, go, almost without thinking, heading back through the winding halls of the castle. Darting through, stepping into the darkness until eventually you find the odd door into the winding stone brick into this what appears to be a sort of it appears to be a sort of large meeting room, but it's different. There's these tall windows that seem to enter, giving way into this view of odd darkness. Shifting colors seem to bind their way through the area behind them. Mostly purples, but a few dark colors, blacks, oranges. As you step through, you come to find yourself standing amongst a few others. You see a pretty old actually, elven woman, Grace Allslow. You see another figure standing in the darkness, still glowing blue, the Air Genasi hair stretched behind them. Adora, if you could please unmute.
Yeah, we'll get it.
Thank you. And yes, Trinity is there. Still kind of cloaked in his purple.
My boy.
His eyes still cold, lifeless from the previous incidents surrounding him. God, that feels like that happened years ago. Oh my god.
My boy that I really just screwed his life over, not once, but twice.
As you all stand in the room, slowly stepping out of the darkness, is this tall, towering man, currently in the form of a human. Black hair kind of trails down. He wears like a nice suit as he smiles at you all. Great to see you all here. I appreciate your patience. Planning has been difficult recently. Let's just say, a few things I have to deal with. But everything goes smoothly. In fact, we shall soon have a lot to discuss. But first, a fair welcome to Miss Fall. He smiles at you coldly as you just kind of find your way. There are no chairs. The people just stand in the room surrounding this large black table.
I appreciate it, sir.
You know, I do have a bit of an induction presence. These things aren't easy to make, but I'm always happy to help. Would you please hold out your hand? Preferably the
Sure.
one you hold that cane with.
I can do that. Sunny holds the cane usually in their left, because that's where the lizard leg is. So
As
we'll switch the
you
cane over to their right and stick out their left arm.
As you hold it out, he steps forward, and writhing in his hands is this
Can I try
long,
mine?
slender. It looks like a rope at first, but it's not. It is another cane. But as he holds that to your hands, You feel the tip of one of the ends of the cane prick your hand and then slide inside, the flesh splitting as it enters your blood. You can feel it writhing around under your skin. And you flinch, start jerking your hand rapidly as the sensation is so sudden. But it sinks itself into your flesh and then wraps 3 times. No, it just wraps once along your wrist before making the form of a cane. That is the shackled cane. It's a powerful cane, wraps around your wrist, stabs into your hand, and draws energy bound within you. It binds you to the noble duty of the assassin. It does infuse you with an absurd amount of power. I should warn you, however, it holds you to that duty. And if you so much as take a single step out of mind, it will correct that with dangerous precision.
But I would never dream of it.
What?
I said I would never dream of it.
Perfect. So then, let's make an Arcana check.
That's 30.
Yep, there we go.
Pan do it on his laptop.
Yeah, I had to write one on the former thing I forgot about.
He's writing down notes on his MacBook Air. That's trying to update Google Chrome. And be like, my internet exploded.
Okay, you think you're a funny guy, don't you?
Try to download more RAM.
Okay. Here's the shackled cane. Maybe I just won't give it to you. There's shackled cane. Too many characters. I love that. It's attunement. Let's start there.
Oh, god damn it!
These are the first things it does. And
Whoa!
these are the second things it does.
Oh,
You can look over that later. It's gonna have to replace your shields, because you can essentially only hold that and then like cast. But yeah.
What? Can I not just replace the Wand of Wonder with it?
No, because you can't, like, you need a free hand to cast.
Fuck.
Sorry.
Okay.
So you're gonna get the shield, and then you're gonna have to take something else off the attunement slot list.
So does my AC drop?
No, because it also does grant you a +3 armor class bonus, so it stays exactly the same.
yeah. And has saving throw bonus.
So my AC stays the same, and then I just will de-attune to the wand.
If you like, there's a few options you have in terms of attunements. We'll talk about that later. For the rest of this conversation, I would like you and Adora to please come to second alleyway.
Why the second one?
Because there's more of you. Yes, hey.
Is this session over after this?
Not quite. There's one other thing I have to do.
Okay.
Pan will then turn to the rest of you. So then, now that that cane is in order, our discussion turns to the primary topic of tonight's discussion. The Festival of the Apex Moon. You might have noticed one particular member of our occasional ensemble is not present today. Mr. Gamnum Darkwood. Gamnum is a lovely boy and quite a useful asset, but there are limitations to his worth. And for today's work, it will be best if he's not fully aware. For Rogar Flynn and his allies are assembling in New Arkland for tomorrow. Tomorrow, they will kidnap Tetsuda, and alongside Trinity, Rogar, the Tiefling Bliss, and Arine number 2. They shall utilize the seeds the Voidwalker planted within each of them to summon him to this plane, and it shall wreak havoc across the city of New Arkland. Now, this is good for us. The Voidwalker is a key component of my plan. We need him. And, thanks to an old invention by some of my close friends, I have the capacity to trap him inside of someone. That, of course, has always been your task, he says, smiling at Trinity. Yeah, I know. I can do it. I am fully prepared to give everything for you, Mr. Unduin. Good. We're not going to see any relapses of your old behavior, are we? Of course not. In the meantime, this is a very important task, as you've likely worked out. So, I will be necessitating that my own presence shall be necessary. Yeseni, you and I shall be working together. I shall come disguised to you when you see someone approach you and say the phrase, "Why the long face?" That's how you know it's me. Currently I'm thinking about that tiefling, Bliss, if I can manage to kill her, take her place. I'm sure the rebellion would have no qualms with trusting me. From there, you and I shall accompany Trinity, likely alongside the rebellion. So it'll be the rebellion, those rebellion, you, me, Trinity. We shall ensure that the Voidwalker is dealt with. The memories hidden within can be obliterated. Most importantly, I shall trap the Voidwalker inside of Trinity. And he shall be one step closer to our plans. Of course, Trinity, you're fully aware. This does eventually spell your death. Why not? I'm perfectly prepared for that. Perfect. Adora, I will not require your presence at this particular event, but I am currently assigning you to take over the project of finding the remaining components of Illustri.
Alrighty.
Shouldn't be too hard. Yeseni, how did that go? I heard from Gamden you had the clock. Find anything particularly interesting?
Rowin said, like, he doesn't like being reminded of his old life, right?
Pan, he did tell you that, yeah.
Right, okay. Yes, we were able to get the heart with no problem. I believe Aridin moment.
Great. I'll begin speaking to my smiths. We shall begin the forging process. Dora, you're to locate the Eye of Divinity in the Spellweaver's Bane.
Should be easy enough.
Of course.
I will say, sir, Aridin does intend to kill you with Illustri.
Oh, I know. Trust me. You've seen Orcus's power now. She's indebted to me. And with her power, no one will be able to stop me from taking my revenge. It'll be fun.
Listen.
Really. It'll be so much fun. I can't wait. The Apex Moon Festival shall come. New Arkland shall fall. In its place, we shall capture the Voidwalker. See you all tomorrow, Panduin says, as he turns and steps back into Darkus, leaving you and Adora alone.
It's fun being here now.
Oh, it's always nice to be at home. So much more relaxed.
I suppose we'll be seeing more of each other then.
I suppose so. I'm glad you've finally made a reasonable choice.
I already said that a few sessions ago. This is something I've said. Whoa.
Tripping through time.
I'm tripping. It's not Gigo, he got me.
Grace just kind of looks at you both. Though you're both weird, I still have work to do in the Feywild. Goodbye. She turns and leaves.
Always business. Sometimes it's nice to have a little fun.
Wait. Matt, what does the cane look like, out of curiosity?
It's long and black. There's kind of like these markings along it. Purple energy seems to like rotate around it, like a sort of like twisting thread winding around it.
Okay.
Okay then.
This is,
If
this is insane.
if possible, I would like to move back so I can do my last thing and end the session.
Okay.
Comfort.
All right, all right. Matt, you're back. You're
Oh, no, I
muted.
gotta
You're
leave.
muted. You're muted.
Oh yeah, let
There's
me.
one final thing I must run. As night falls, Apex Moon hangs on the horizon. You all find comfort in a long rest. A long rest, if you will. Midas
Me-
will go from having a -4 to everything, from up to a -3 to everything.
Yeah.
Just in time for the Apex Moon Festival.
Yeah.
As you all find slumber. There is one other thing, which is that back of your mind, Victor, you do hear a faint noise. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Well, fuck me, I guess. Yep. Oh, no.
You hear something echoing behind your minds. The recent experiences seem to have warped you in some capacity. And as you just kind of lie there, there's this faint ringing noise. It seems to get louder and louder. The next thing you recognize, you're just sleeping, lying on top of a building in the middle of the capital. As you stand up suddenly, looking around, confused. All you really know is that 3 hours have passed, and you have no idea what you were doing or what happened to you.
I immediately reach up to my mouth and look at my hand. Do I see red?
You do feel the faintest traces of red leaking out of your mouth onto your hand.
It's blood, isn't it? Yeah, it's blood. Victor's gonna take a second, look over the side of the building, and hurl his guts out a bit.
Alright. And that is where we are going to end the session! It's over! It's all over! It's all over!